Shit. The fucking thumbnail. The thumbnail is so ludicrous. I love how just completely insanely random it is. Oh, we're unmuted apparently. Yeah. Hey, can you heal Rosa?
Aw, shit. Now chat knows my secret.
Just me. Okay, why can it only hear me then? Oh.
Wait.
Wow, wait. Why is my map icon activated? What? What's happening?
You're hitting like random fucking buttons.
Oh no. Oh no. Am I gonna be reading my map this whole stream? This is like this is gonna be so fucking scuff. Chat, I am doing this from Rosa's computer. Okay, Rosa is on Pay's computer and I am on Rosa's computer.
Hello.
So you hear where the weight screen is down? Yeah, you should be able to. Oops, I made myself bigger. Wait,
Hello, chat.
VTube Studio, what is going on, man? Hang on, let me get the map off. Wait, how do I do that? Oh yeah, that's right. I have to do this.
So do you want the reference I sent Bureau? Yeah. Okay.
I need to scroll down through all of my... There's that, cut, game, map. How do I activate it? There. Is that?
Oh, you know what, baby?
No.
The current G model does have the ankles tattoo.
How do I just activate? Wait, how do I do this? How do I actually toggle one of the damn... Is that model? Is it? It's not model settings. It's in the hotkey list.
It's kind of thing that you're like looking at your map. It almost looks like you're like reading instructions, trying to figure someone out.
I mean, I am. I'm literally looking up, trying to figure out how to get the map to go away.
It should be in your list of hotkeys, and then.
Yeah, but how do you activate the hotkeys Wait, what is the hotkey? What is it? I don't even... Say
Well, when you look at
hotkey.
hotkeys, it'll show you like multiple buttons. So it'll be like left shift, right shift, this. And that's like a
Hotkey
combination, basically.
action? No. Key combination. Oh, and... like this? Oh. There we go. Oh, now I'm looking at my compass. Because I hit that one too. God damn it. Where's compass? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a nightmare. Where's compass? Here's so. Oh my god, where the hell's compass? I see everything but compass. Wait, is it clock? 5. Oh my god! It's normal! No, this isn't my fault this time, NDA. This is not my fault.
Yeah. It's not his fault this time.
I'm using a foreign computer on a foreign rig. And I haven't been through a training program. And so yeah, it's weird. So yeah, we very much we have had a hell of a last 48 hours, haven't we? But anyway,
Yeah, we all came home after going to a fucking like today. We all came home after going to a antique store in the morning, and we all passed out.
oh my god,
5 hours.
yeah, I'm pretty sure like we were tickling the butthole of the afterlife. We were so fucking dead.
Yeah, we were fucking gone all night. Oh my ear.
Okay.
Rose a little quiet. It's because
Rose...
this mic is set up for my wife's like settings, and I'm not as loud. I'm closer. Can you?
I also turned you up a bit.
Can you hear me eating my pizza, chat?
No.
No. Dang it. Why does your mic have to have good noise cancellation? Ah! Damn noise suppression.
I'm gonna catch whatever the fuck it is she has. I've been fine so far. But yeah, this has been a very cobbled together episode. Apologies, chat. But to be fair to us, we never claimed to be professionals. But anyway, now that we've finally gotten going, let's talk about what we've been doing. I didn't do shit. I streamed Soma. I'm easy. Let me just go first because I'm so easy. I streamed Soma, and it's not as scary as Subnautica to me. It's on the same level as my Resident Evil 7 playthrough to me. So yeah. Now that could change because I'm about the next thing I have to do is get through the Theta base, and then once I'm through the Theta base, I descend down into the trench, into the bottom of the trench, and things could definitely change. In fact, I expect them to change once I get down to the bottom of the trench. But so far, I've made really good progress through that game, and it doesn't scare me as much as Subnautica does. So I think honestly one of the main reasons for that is that the game it's actually a lot like Resident Evil 7, where you have like it's mostly just like a linear walk through the corridor kind of game, and then with occasional like a little bit slightly more open areas for you to like, you know, maneuver around enemies that you have to avoid and the like. So I think because it's not like a free travel exploration game. It's just like get from point A to point B, you know, down this corridor or whatever. I think it's a contributor. I also found out that there's another fear that I think I have, although albeit to a lesser degree. And what was it again? It starts with a K. I think
chemophobia.
Something like that. It's the fear of like large open spaces.
Hello? What was that?
Henna.
Henna?
Canophobia. Canophobia.
There you go.
Yeah, it's like the fear of like big open fields or big open, areas. And I think that I actually have like a slight case of that as well. It's nowhere close to the thalassophobia that I have. But because of that as well, like Subnautica like triggers both of them. You know what I mean? Whereas Soma doesn't do that. Soma is just going through a corridor. Like even like in the areas where you're walking around on the seafloor, you're still generally just traveling in a more or less straight line to the next place. You're just following the light trail, So
yeah,
it's not really like a big open area. So I think, yeah. And so, but I actually told chat, because like you have to remember that the reason I'm playing Soma in the first place is it was a punishment. It was a punishment that was landed on 7 times with the damn punishment wheel for my Red Dead Undead Nightmare streams during October. And I landed on it like 7 times on the final stream, and 1 hour turned to 3.5 hours, and I was not happy about that. But I'm actually going to finish the game. I'm actually going to stream it and try to finish it on Tuesday, this upcoming Tuesday. So, because like I'm more or less enjoying it actually, and I'm curious how it ends. I'm curious about the trench. You know what I mean? So like I've turned like a punishment into like, nah, let's fucking do this. But and then I came here, and everything since I've been here, you and I can talk about together. So that's it. That's all I'll do from now.
Alrighty. Let's see. This week in the Mockery Manor, we did D&D, and that was a lot of fucking fun. We had some PvP. For the first time, I think, in the entire campaign, we had like for real PvP.
Wow.
Basically, one of the players has been turned evil for a while. And he finally went and did a big
he went full Brazilian.
And instead of lying about it, he just was like, yeah, I killed that old lady. What's the problem? So that was on him. So the party plotted to basically kill him and then revive him without like with him being basically freed of his like curses that are making him evil, or force him to be evil, and then they fix his alignment so he's back to normal. But now it's like doesn't really trust the party as much as he used to. But also they technically kind of freed him in a weird way, so it's like he's in like a weird spot now. He's gonna be going through it for a minute. And it kind of sucks because we had just commissioned art of him and his cursed outfit. Now we have to.
No, baby.
Huh?
The one with the sketch page.
What?
The artist with the page.
Yeah. Yeah.
Their wait list is like months long.
Oh, okay. What was it? But yeah, so that happened. It was a very intriguing session. Lots of drama. Lots of, like lots of conversation. Lots of things going on. We had some like. We had some fucking party Shunsui drama. Obviously, we had some Elena Tanner drama. We had some fucking. We had lots of very cute Elena Kieran moments. Chat. If you ship Elena and Kieran, type Aliran in chat. Aliran. But anyways, we had Kieran smacking the fuck out of Cal. We had all sorts of fun stuff last session, and it was a really good session, and I enjoyed it. And then we did some revision the next day, and you'll have to go see that because I totally reworked Cavalier, and it's awesome now. We also reworked Champion, and it's also awesome now. Fuck yeah, everything I do is awesome. Besides that, we also started a new D&D channel, like the day after. It's been just D&D after D&D after D&D. But we started a new D&D channel called Myth and Mercury, which you can go sub to right now. Where
Hang on, let me
had basically reruns of the campaign, like the first episodes of the campaign running. And they were going to be continuing to run forever consistently, if not for the fact that I have been busy and I went to a Peanuts festival. Chad, we went to the Peanuts and I THREWD up and we heard the CIELING BIRB. But yeah, okay, so I did some Cyberpunk on Wednesday before Helmsman arrived at the Mercury Manor, and Patho made us a fucking like a restaurant quality chicken parm like dinner. It was
oh my
so
god, it was so
fucking
good.
delicious.
This is the first thing that I did was eat this meal when I got there, and it was like
so fucking
it was so good.
it was like way too good. It was like holy shit, dude.
Holy
anyway.
shit, dude. Holy shit.
Holy shit, dude.
Holy
It's
shit,
crazy,
dude. It's crazy, dude.
I almost came, but I didn't come because we had a guest over.
I appreciate
anyways,
that.
You're welcome. So, next day, right? Thursday, because like Wednesday was just kind of chilling. We were just kind of chilling, right? Like you arrived, we had dinner. It was kind of late. We just kind of chilled out. But Thursday morning, Pei played some more Lethal Company with friends, with multiple different languages. Jay is now part of it, so now you guys have one person you can understand, who also can't understand anybody else. I think it's been needing that. I had suggested Pei to have someone speak English, and she was like, "Oh, but then everyone can understand them." Like, I guess that's true, but also like chat has no one they can understand otherwise.
Yeah.
Now chat has one person they can understand and relate to, which I think makes it more funny. But Helmsman and I sat down on the couch and we played Army of Two, The Devil's Cartel.
Yeah.
Overall, Helmsman, what do you think of the game?
It's fun. It gets frustrating though because it's an older game where like games were made to be difficult. So like we started it off on the hard mode and we kept getting our asses handed to us on fucking level 2.
Yeah.
To the point where like we ended up just going back down to normal difficulty, and it was like difficult enough on normal, you know.
Yeah, it was still hard on fucking normal, dude.
I think that
back when games didn't have to have like ultra mega giga hard mode, just regular hard mode was hard enough.
Yeah.
Like,
but I also think that
because the normal game wasn't like fucking made for fucking journalists. It was made for people that actually play games.
Well, it's not just that, but like I actually think that a contributor to the difficulty was the split screen, like only seeing like because we're sitting on a couch and we're several feet away from a television, and each of our viewpoints is sequestered to one half of the screen. It's split horizontally, and so that like limited view.
Split horizontal instead of vertical. Yeah.
Yeah, that limited view. I think.
I kind of wish that you were player 1 and I was player 2, just because you're taller. So like you could. me being shorter means that I'm further away from that like higher up section of the screen by like that much more.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know, but it definitely contributed because like everything is just small. Everything is much smaller when you only have half of the screen. And I think that contributed. But even if we were playing like remotely and we each had a full screen, that was still like painful. Like that was tough. And we played it for a while too, didn't we? We played it for like 6 hours?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that like
for 6 hours. And we're like halfway. We got halfway.
Yeah, we only got halfway.
you correctly guessed that the villain was Salem.
Yeah. I figured like the storytelling wasn't like the most mind-blowing thing, you know? And I was like,
to me as a kid, when I played that game when it came out, bro, I was like, no, my boy, why? I betrayed. No. Like, I was surprised. I was shocked. I was like, oh my
yeah. Well, it's just like, it's really simple. Like they basically like make you think that he's dead. You know, it's very Jason Todd, you know, very classic setup for good guy becoming the villain.
Hold on. He literally wears like a red mask.
He does, doesn't he?
I think the biggest tell is the fact that he's the only villain that wears a fucking Army of Two style mask.
And not just that, but like he's got like obvious burn scars like all up his face and neck, and that's like what he would have suffered and the way that he supposedly died, you know? So it's just like it's not really like a mind-blowing leap of logic to say, oh, that's Salem. You know? So yeah. But other than that, like we had other than that, like, and it's the enemies were like just another aspect of the frustration of the game. Again, it's because of it's an older game. Is just that the way the enemies spawn and stuff like that. That was kind of annoying as well. For the most part, though, the spawning wasn't bad. It really did seem like you would progress to like a kind of like a soft checkpoint, and then, or you'd like pass like an invisible trigger barrier, and like once you pass that barrier, like I swear to God, it was just spawning like enemies behind us, you know, and it's like that's annoying because like the objective is to clear the area, and so you clear the area, and it's like objective complete, and then you cross the barrier, and then it's like bad guys behind you. It's like, what the fuck? We cleared the area. Like,
clear it again.
Yeah. So,
like, every objective in that game is like, it's like there's no point in having the objective marker because it's literally just clear the area, move forward, clear the area.
Yeah,
move forward,
proceed.
Clear the area.
Yeah, the objectives are literally proceed to the next objective.
There's like no actual stealth section to that game because that game just doesn't have a stealth system.
Like it claims to, because you train it in like the beginning of one of the missions. I think it has you like self kill just to show that you can sneak up on enemies.
First mission.
Yeah, the very first mission. You're right.
Here's the thing though, that only works because there's only 2 enemies there.
Yeah, but like every other time we tried it, even though they were looking away and we were crouched and there's no way they could have seen us, we get within like 10 feet and they go like, and they just start running.
Because it's you're not meant to play it in stealth. Like, it's not a stealth game. It's a fucking,
You're really not.
They added minor stealth mechanics because it was popular at the time.
I guess, yeah.
Right, like that was the like Ghost Recon Future Soldier era. That was like the, you know, the fucking what's it called? Splinter Cell era.
Oh
right?
yeah, Splinter Cell probably was a big yeah. God, I miss that franchise. Talk about a franchise that just kind of like fell off the map. Anyway.
And for no good reason, it was fucking hugely popular.
I know. It was super popular.
But anyway.
Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, we had a lot of fun though. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Playing, just killing Mexicans and
I will say, going back and playing all 3 of them, I think looking back, the only reason why the 3rd game, why Devil's Cartel was my favorite, I think is because of the mask customization.
Oh yeah.
But having played all three of them recently, I think the first one is actually my favorite.
Yeah. Because the first one has doesn't the first one have like invincible back-to-back sections and stuff like that?
Yeah. So instead of the like overkill being like, you know, we trigger it for the sake of fucking survival, right? And fighting people. Instead, it was like, so the way that overkill kind of worked is that whenever you obtained aggro, it would build up your overkill meter.
Mm-hmm.
And then whenever I obtained aggro, like it would like build up mine. But then also, if you had aggro, it would allow me to basically go around and stealth. So I actually had a better stealth system in the first game.
Mm.
Because I would basically be like invisible and go around fucking stabbing people. And so if you activated overkill while you were like had all the aggro, it would give me like a stealthy version of overkill where I can go around and stab people that didn't even see me.
Mm-hmm.
Which is pretty cool. And then obviously vice versa. So like basically whenever someone would overkill, it would affect both players the same way it does for us. But instead of us having 2 separate meters, the person who activated it is like raging, going crazy, you know, fucking shooting everyone, getting all the aggro, right?
Yeah.
While being invincible and having infinite bullets. And the person who didn't activate it has no aggro, and they could just go around and like sneak kill everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Which is pretty cool. But then also like they had like when we picked up the fucking riot shields and you couldn't like hide behind me, I was like, well, that sucks. Because you could do them in the first game. The first game had like a like riot shield, you know, huddle up mechanic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I think just like looking back, I feel like the first game was better. It was like more innovative. They innovated less. They went through. But also the mask customization is just epic. I made a very silly mask.
Yeah.
But I also made a very epic mask, so you know.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like to me though, like it just felt like if I had no idea when that game released, I'd be like 2012. You know what I mean? Like it's very much like a game made in its time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
But it was fun. It was still fun, and I am happy that like it's not like because in the tutorial mission, there's like a thing where like you and I have to like trade like drawing aggro from a machine gun nest and like and then moving up on the flank, and you have to like trade aggro so you can both move up, you know, and then once you're both moved up, you kill the machine gun nester. There was no scenario in the game that was that complex with that kind of like coordination, but there were like sections where that actually had to be done. You know what I mean? Like it actually did.
Yeah.
You know, like there was multiple moments where we were like, I would like push you up top onto like a roof or whatever, and then I'd be like, okay, I'll keep the guns aggro. You know, then you make your way up there, and you know, and the other time was like when the helicopter was coming in. And there was the very first machine gun nest when I went into the building and you had to draw the aggro. You know what I mean? Like it actually uses the mechanic that it shows you.
It's cool. But again, so that mechanic has existed since the very first game.
Yeah.
And again, the first one just did it better. I feel, you know, which sucks. Like it sucks to like look at like a game franchise and be like, actually, this game didn't evolve. This game actually devolved.
A little bit, yeah.
Between, like between fucking, you know, generations.
Well, they're also like, I know that they're
this one wasn't like as arcade shootery as like the second one. The second one was just a fucking arcade shooter.
It was just nothing but point and shoot.
Kind of. Like I still had like roaming around environments, but like.
When did Gears of War? I feel like Gears of War was also like at its peak during this time, and that was like.
Yeah.
Like a really popular cover shooter that I'm sure. This game took inspiration from.
Yeah, I think looking back, right, I think this game still has the best aesthetic
of
any of like the like cover shooters of like the era. But I do think that like the like top dog of like cover shooters for that area has to be Ghost Recon Future Soldier.
Okay.
That game was just so fucking good. And I played it recently, so I know it's not fucking nostalgia. That game is actually just awesome. Like legitimately fucking awesome.
I never played it. I don't think I played it. I might have. I can't remember.
We should. I need to actually find it. So I can buy it and we can play it. But that game's great.
Is it just on the Is it just on PlayStation? Can you get it on the?
It's another PS3 game.
Another PS3 game.
Yeah. I will say I feel like another issue is also the fact that like we're playing through them with like plugged-in PS5 controllers.
That maybe.
And our option is either plugged-in PS5 controllers or PS3 controllers, and both of them have some latency issues.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that's a
it
fun
is
fact,
not
chat.
smooth
That you
as-
can just plug in a
Yeah, like, it's plugging in a PS5 controller is like it's smoother than using like a third-party shitty PS3 controller.
Right.
But it's also still not nowhere near as smooth as having like an original PS3 controller.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I've noticed that like ever since I got this PS3, I just can't get any controller to have like good latency with the console. Like the way that I remember the PS3 having pretty decent latency.
Right.
I don't remember it having like, you know, a solid like full second delay on inputs. I'm like 100% certain that's just because they're shitty third-person controllers, or because we're using PS5 controllers, which, you know,
Maybe.
they're not meant to be compatible. They just happen to be.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't remember ever having input issues with games back in the day like that.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, that was Thursday, chat. And
Yeah, we
then
haven't even gotten to the main event.
Friday happened. Patho played some Dead Space and Minecraft while actually no, I took the truck to the fucking place on Thursday. That's not important though. Friday in California. We went to not California. We went to the beer festival. We went to the Peanuts. This is what we were talking about. This is
Yeah.
what the prophet says in the title. We went to the Peanuts. And the Peanuts Festival it's literally just like it's like a fair.
It's a carnival / fair with like
Yeah.
a very small amount of buckets of peanuts that anybody can just like grab a handful out of on the paths. Apparently,
Yeah.
there's actually like a building, like one of the buildings, if you went inside it, actually had like a bunch of like unique, like peanut-based foods and recipes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I didn't see anybody in there. I don't think anybody gives a shit.
No, nobody was there for the Peanuts. Everyone was there for the festival.
Yeah, exactly. Like when it comes to the peanut festival, the festival is really like the word that's doing all the heavy lifting there.
Yeah.
There was a peanut.
But-
We'll get to this,
so-
but there was a peanut festival queen, which we'll get to.
Yeah.
So
So we were there, right? We were there, and we rode rides. Okay.
mhm.
We ate fucking donuts.
Donuts?
Of the not donuts. Sorry, I don't know why I said donuts. We had fried Oreos.
Yeah, we had fried Oreos. We had deep fried Oreos. We had
I was thinking, like dough covered Oreos. Like
we
fried
had
dough-covered
peanut
Oreos.
butter vanilla ice cream. What else did we have? You had a turkey leg. You guys had a turkey leg.
Yeah, we had which then later on threw up.
And then we'll get to that too. And then gosh, what other foods we get?
I had
some-
kebabs.
That's right. You had steak kebabs. And Pei got some lemonade, some excruciatingly overpriced lemonade. I say that everything is excruciatingly overpriced. Like everything. Like we're talking like the turkey leg, chat. The turkey leg was $20. Like, good God.
Yeah.
I remember like I would go to because I used to go to the Ren Fair in Colorado every year. And they had turkey legs there too. But turkey leg at the Ren Fair is like $12, $13, something like that. Maybe 15. So like you're even like the festival prices are like BTFO, even like Ren Fair prices, which are like notoriously high. So like, yeah, it's kind of outlandish to be honest.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Um,
But there was a main event that we were waiting for. Chad.
yeah.
There was a main event. Do you have the videos?
I have a bunch of
Okay.
videos, but they're just on my phone though. Tell you what I'll do is like after I get home, after I get home, I think I'll just throw them in the Discord, and then we can tell chat, hey, check out the videos from the fair. I got plus I need to go through. Well, I guess I don't think I caught the two of you in any of my recordings of the main event. I don't think.
Not worth looking through.
But I want to look through them first just to make sure, and then I'll post what I have, and then yeah. But
Yeah, there you go.
But the main event, chat. What was the main event?
The main event was the fucking the double figure eight derby race.
Demolition Derby
Demolition
race. Yeah. And boy, howdy, do they pad the fuck out of that race. The time of the event. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So it's 6 cars. Oh, first they start off. They have like a golf cart that they drive around the edge of the arena, and they have they have the Peanut Festival 2025 Queen, which, you know, put that on your resume, I guess. Just frustrating. Like, I don't know if did you actually like get a look at her? Like, she wasn't like smiling or anything. She was just like deadpan, dead face, just throwing little bags of peanuts into the crowd.
Oh, is that who it was?
Yeah, the
It
one
was
on the
person
back.
throwing peanuts?
The woman on the back of it. Yeah, that was the queen.
I see.
And she was just hawking these bags of peanuts at kids and stuff like that.
The queen does not compete. She merely throws peanuts.
Yeah. So that happened. That happened first, and then they introduced the racers. And there were 6 racers, and they start off by doing time trials. So they do time trials first. And then so that's each racer does 3 laps around the double figure eight. And then they record their fastest times, right? And then depending on their times, they pair them up, and then they do like one-on-one races. So there's 3 one-on-one races that are determined based on their time. So it's like the 2 fastest, you know, first and second place, the time trials go head to head, 3rd and 4th go head to head, 5th and 6th go head to head, right? And then the winner of that race, those 3 races, determines like the final order of the full 6-car race. Now there it takes between the time trials, the fucking baller tractor driver going around basically like the redneck Zamboniing and basically leveling the dirt out.
Yeah.
Like it was like an hour and 10 minutes before the big, you know, all 6-car race happened. Okay. But that 6-car race was worth the wait. Oh my god.
So good.
Oh my god, it was so amazing. It was so great. There was like a car that like it took out it so the car
There was one guy that during the like initial time trials that basically like determines the order for the race fucking threw. Okay? He threw so that he could make as much noise and kick up as much dirt as possible with his fucking car. Okay?
yeah.
He then on the like 1v1 race,
He starts off behind.
he starts off behind, right? And then he doesn't just overtake, he fucking laps the other fucking car.
Yeah, completely laps him.
And then during the fucking like, you know, the 6-man free-for-all fucking derby race with the fucking crashes, he was the only one whose car survived.
Well, him and the one that was like a parody of like the Red Bull car, which people thought were actually out of the race like a couple times, but he came back. Yeah.
He came back. His car was like basically on fucking fire though.
Yeah. But there was like one car that got knocked out pretty early. And like I think it was like on like the second or third lap, it was just out. And then it was down to 5. And then it stayed 5 for a while. And then one car got
lost a fucking tire.
Well, no, well, it got stuck. It got stuck. It was kind of like a high center where it was just every time it spun the wheel, it just dug the hole deeper, basically. But he eventually got out, and in the process of like he was like revving that engine so hard in that hole that the whole hood started shaking every time it hit the gas because he was just like destroying the motor mounts, like. But when he finally got out after like being lapped like 6 or 7 times, this race was long too, Chet. It was like a good like 12-minute race. They must have done like 30 laps. I feel like they did a lot of laps. But in the process of him getting out of this ditch, he lost a tire, and so he was running the race with 3 wheels. It was fucking amazing.
He was trying to run the race to 3 wheels, and then he had to slow down to not crash, and then he did himself in again. Permanently now, because he doesn't have a fucking wheel to,
Yeah, exactly.
Traction out of the hole. Like, by the time that, and he kept revving his fucking engine the entire fucking race.
He kept trying. He kept trying to get out.
He kept trying. By the time that like the race ended, bro was like halfway in the dirt.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, his like front bumper was like buried. By the time the race was over, it was amazing. And then at one point, one of the cars
that went backwards.
Yeah. There was one car that got like pit maneuvered. It got pit maneuvered at one of the turns, and it was like facing backwards. And so it literally did like an entire lap in reverse. It was incredible. It was so incredible. And then, oh gosh, what else? There was one car that got pushed into one of the concrete barricades, and it got pushed so hard that it moved the barricade, and just completely took the car out. Totally. And yeah, but by the end of it, there was maybe like 1.5 cars, because the one car was still going, but it wasn't like really like drivable. It was moving.
It was trying to move, and there was so much fucking smoke coming out of the fucking hood.
Yeah.
That like, yeah. I was waiting for the fire to happen. I really thought I was gonna see fire.
I'm actually surprised we didn't see any fires break out. I really am.
Yeah.
Like the way that, it was. But yeah, there was bump by the end. There was bumpers and bits of debris, like large bits of debris all over the track. Smoke everywhere.
Bits of tire.
Oh my gosh, it was amazing. It was amazing. And the crazy thing is that the guy who won was like, I think he was the only driver who didn't wear a helmet.
No, there was multiple that didn't wear helmets.
There was a few that didn't wear helmets. So the helmets are optional, chat. The helmets are optional. There's no glass. There's no glass in any of the cars. Like they just kick out the windshields and the windows and everything. So they're just like, in the open wind, essentially. Like I would wear a helmet just for the dirt kick up. You know what I mean? But a lot of them didn't. A lot of them didn't bother wearing any helmets. Or no safety pads or anything. But that race was so much fun. Well, I'll scrub through the video and I'll post everything that I got. I will apologize in advance though. A lot of my footage has nothing in it because I wanted to like try to watch the race with my own 2 eyes instead of through a video camera as much as I could. And so whenever I did that, a lot of the times I tipped the phone up or down, and I didn't actually film the race. So. Yeah. There's a lot of sections.
So
we'll
share.
Yeah. And we'll show you everything, chat. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, there is one thing we missed. We did get some itty bitty dragons.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Hang on.
Do you want me
Hang
to
on.
set- dude, yeah. I'm gonna
Let
come
me-
over and set up the or do you have it? You
Um.
probably add the scene. I think it's called desk cam. It should
Desk
be
cam.
an existing.
Okay. It is a. It's a media source. Is it a media source?
No, it should be a
Video capture
camera
device.
source. Yeah, video capture device.
Yeah. Desk cam. There. Got it.
Shows something on the table.
No, you're good. I already checked that. There we go. Look, chat. Look at these things. So, these are. Look at these.
Watch the reflection in the glasses. I would move those over to the left.
What? Oh,
The glasses? Yeah, I'd take those and I'd move those over to the left.
there you go.
Onto the
You're fine. But yeah, we got these dragons. So, this is the most perfect one, chat. This is Rose's. It's red and black, and it has like rose motifs. You can see like the rose in the skull. I'm gonna move it. There we go. You can see like the rose in the skull, and there's like a rose motif, like a cross. See that?
off the spine, yeah.
Yeah, down the spine.
And it's like rose and like flames.
Yeah, it's like
literally perfect.
it's like a blood red and black color scheme. It's like absolutely perfect, right? And it's like it's cool the way they basically it's like a high quality like plastic 3D printed. So they 3D print all the parts and then they just kind of assemble them together.
Yeah.
Then they assemble them together so the thing is fully like articulated and posable. So that's Rosa's. And then Pei opted to get the ones without the wings. So she wanted, I guess that's a wyvern. I don't know. So this is Pei's. Yeah, it's a drake. So this is Pei's. And it's got it's got like pink and green.
A moon motif.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right. It has
it's
like a
like a
lunar
moon
moon motif. Yeah, it's got like a lunar moon motif. That's Pei's.
Lunar moon just means moon.
Moon. Yeah, a lunar. Yeah, I could say one or the other. And then mine is this one, which is steampunk themed. So you can see.
3D print fully assembled. 3 pairs have come a long way. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I was like, in hindsight, I actually think these are they come assembled.
So you can see like there's like gears all over. Like there's got like this gear. Like look at the tail. Like look at the tail is all geared up. So it's like a steampunk. And the wings look more like kind of mechanical as well.
Yeah, it's got, like bolts and stuff.
And it's like under the right light, it's blue and gold, which is my color scheme. So
Yeah.
It's like so we found like 3 dragons that like match our brand motifs. And it was like such good timing too, because when we got there, they were gonna like
2 minutes
close.
before?
They were like 10 minutes. They were like 10 minutes away from closing shop.
Yeah.
So yeah. And we were basically the last customers of the night, and these were like probably the only like actually like reasonably priced things in the entire festival.
Yeah. They were
So-
like $15.
Yeah, the
ours,
ones-
and $10 theirs.
Yeah, the ones with wings were 15.
So,
And they had
40
had
bucks
big
for
ones.
some
They had
branding?
ones that were like big ones, like you wouldn't be able to fit it on the camera for like $90.
yeah.
So yeah.
Very,
Yeah.
very neat.
Yeah, very very
Mine was
cool.
like the last one in that color scheme. Like they didn't have any of that color scheme like on the table, but she pulled out the ones that were like underneath. Like,
Yeah, there was like bins of a few extras underneath the table, and she just
She had
happened to pull this
exactly
one
in
out.
This color scheme.
Yeah, it was like a rose motif in the red and black. It was like holy crap! It couldn't be more perfect. So
Yeah.
So yeah, we got those dragons at the festival. I'm gonna turn the camera off. Where camera? Desk cam. There you go. And then what else? We rode some
played
rides.
bingo.
Oh yeah, we did play bingo, didn't we?
Yeah, we played bingo. We played chat. It was late at night, so there was like almost no one left, and you need to have a minimum of 5 people to play. But basically, the way it works is that you have like a bingo array, right? Like a 5x5 like grid.
It's a
with, like,
5x5
holes.
grid of holes. Yeah.
And then you throw little bouncy balls into the holes, right? And then the first person to get a 5 in a row, right, gets a ticket basically. And the more tickets you get, the more
The better prizes you can get. Yeah.
Kinda.
Kinda.
Right? And
Yeah.
so, yeah, kinda. And so, we had some cash left over at the end of the night, and we're like, let's just get rid of this. It's like $1 bills. Let's go
Yeah.
play some more bingo. And no one would join us. So I asked the staff. I was like, can we play the house? Can we play 2 of the staff members? We'll play you guys. And then we did that, and that kind of attracted some more people
Yeah,
to
like.
play.
Mm-hmm.
And so we kind of like picked business like back up for them. It was nice, but we won I think we did like 5 games in a row, and we won like 4 of them. So we had we won.
No, we won 3 of them. We won, like, we played a little bit earlier on, and we got 1 ticket out of that. And then we played late at night, like after 11 o'clock, like the last hour of the fair. We got, like, there was like hardly anybody playing. And so we got like 3 more.
Yeah, we
You
got
played
3 more
like-
wins, chat. And we had 4 tickets, and we spent them on a little foam ball blaster, which is pretty cool. And I need to understand, chat, like the cheapest knives I have ever had like my hands on.
Yeah, I mean, they may as well be made out of tin foil.
I think they are made out of tin foil. They're they don't look or feel like aluminum. I think
No.
they're unironically actually tin.
I think they are
Like,
too.
It's just like, I think it is tin sheet metal. And like they come bent and unsharp out of the box.
They're advertised as like, what are they? What's the, like, when they have like the ribbed?
I can't remember what the actual name is off the top of my head now, but basically they're like ridged, so like the juices,
Flow away or
Like-
flow out or whatever.
Yeah. Just like kind of unnecessary, honestly.
Yeah, it's completely
but,
unnecessary.
But it was like the only thing of like remote interest that was on there.
Yeah.
So I was like, we can get the knives. Why not? Let's get the knives.
Yeah, they're not going to give away like the Dave Ramsey brand or whatever, for like 3 tickets. It's very much like
yeah, they
baby's
were-
first, kitchen knife set.
Yeah, that's.
But it had a good peeler in it.
Yeah, the peeler in it's good. It's not ceramic like it says it is on the box, but it looks okay. Yeah, it feels comfy. It has a soft grip handle. Soft grip handle. It's nice. To hold. I don't know about how to peel.
Yeah.
I'm kind of anti-peeler, chat. I've used peelers before, and I've come to the conclusion that peelers are kind of just ass. But anyways, that was the Peanuts Festival. On the way back, so something to note is that morning before we went to the Peanuts Festival, me and Helmsman went to Jack's to get some breakfast, and I had a chimkin sandwich with pickles, and I can't remember what else in it. But that night, on the way back from the Peanuts Festival, I was like, "Hey, Helmsman, can you? We're gonna have to pull over
Yeah.
at some point between now and when we arrive home." And he was like, "Why?" I was like, "I gotta throw up." And he was like, "Oh, do you want to pull over now?" I'm like, "No, I can wait a little bit." And I think we drove for another maybe like 2 minutes. And
I don't
was
even think it was a minute.
Do you think it was a minute?
I don't think it was a
Well,
minute. It was fast.
I had spent like half the drive trying my best not to vomit, like not to like to feel super nauseous, just kind of chill. And then it once I felt like I was losing control, I was like, we're gonna have to stop soon. And that quickly turned into, we're gonna have to stop like right now.
Yeah.
And then you stopped, and I opened the door. I don't even think I was done swinging the door open, and I was vomiting. I was like, bleh.
Yeah, it was pretty quick.
Blah. Blah. Okay, I feel better.
Yeah, so it was only about 5 minutes. It wasn't that long.
Yeah. I was vomiting like right away.
Yeah.
There was no like wait time to vomit, and it was like that's when it really had to come up because I don't really have a gag reflex. So like if I vomit quickly, it's because it really had to come out. But I vomited like half a pickle slice, so I know the pickles didn't process that morning. And then I vomited bits of turkey leg, and I vomited like what I can only describe as like chocolate sludge, which could have been the milkshake from that morning, or could have been the deep fried Oreos. The world may never know. But yeah, I just sat there and was like bleh bleh. And then we came home and we yapped for a little bit, and then went to bed because it was late. I was tired.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still tired.
Oh yeah, it really hit us today. It hit us today.
Yeah, today I went to the antique store, chat. Went to the antique store because we wanted to go to like a yard sale and buy some see if we can find some VHSs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because we like collecting old stuff, and then we have functional VHS players, and I think VHSs are epic. And we didn't find any on the way, yard sales on the way.
Mm-hmm.
So I just kept driving until we went to an antique store. And at the antique store we found some pretty epic movies.
Yeah, we did. We found. I got Mary Poppins. That's one of the movies I got because the movie's like one of the very few musicals that I actually like. There's only a handful of musicals I find enjoyable actually. Like that one, like Newsies, The Producers, and a couple more. And then, but I got Total Recall, like the original Arnold Schwarzenegger Total Recall on VHS. And then I got The Mask of Zorro with Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Yeah, again,
on VHS.
movies.
Yeah.
And then I got Anaconda with Ice Cube. And Pay got Miss Doubtfire.
Pay thinks Miss Doubtfire is one of the best movies ever.
I think it's a good movie. It's a very sweet movie. It's very wholesome. But anyways, besides that, we also bought some cutlery because it was cheap.
There you go.
And we've been in need of forks, just general cutlery. And we found some like really nice. Those knives that we found, those like kitchen knives that we found, are unironically better than the fucking knives that we won at the fucking festival.
Oh yeah.
I could put an actual edge on those if I fucking wanted to. They're like fucking like solid Japanese stainless steel knives. They're like really well manufactured. And I like while we were looking around, I realized I was like, when we start the fucking smithing channel, I'm gonna be in and out of that fucking antique store buying fucking like old scrap tool steel. Cause they've got all sorts of like old ass like super
axes
rusted
and
over tools that like under the rust are still just solid hunks of fucking metal
yeah.
of like tool steel. So yeah, expect lots of like tool steel builds. We're gonna be using that for a lot of stuff because I'm gonna over time I'm gonna fucking clear out that fucking shop. It's like really like inexpensive too.
Oh yeah, like you can easily spend like $100 on just pieces of large hunks of workable metal and turn it into like $1,000 for the product. So, and you could even go back and sell what you make back to the place where you got the original materials from.
Yeah, that's true. I can go to their store, buy like a fucking like railroad fucking hammer, right? For how much was that? That was like $10.
It's like $10, or like an old like truck winch or truck hitch. That's just a heavy, just a heavy hunk of fucking steel.
Yeah, it's like everything's like $10-$20, right? come back, sell them a knife for like 40, like a really nice like knife for like 40. I've made a profit, which then they can sell again for like 60.
Mm-hmm.
No, probably more than that actually. I'd probably sell that for more than, and then they could sell it for like 100 something. Oh, because I'd be making like really nice high quality tool steel knives. Ideally, if I get good at it. I want to get good at it. I want to get real good at it. It's gonna be future content, chat. On the other new channel that I'm not gonna tell you what's called yet, even though you could probably find it pretty easily if you just like, you know, stop for like 10 seconds and think, what would Rosa call the channel for you know, smithing stuff, you know?
This is true.
What would Rosa?
Yeah, it's not like it's not a private channel.
Has a no, it's not.
Oh, it's not. Oh, okay.
Already in lore as a fucking metalworking, you know, thing for which there is merch, by the way. Which I mean, that's basically gonna be the uniform, obviously. Anyways, don't go sub yet, or something. But that's pretty much it. We got home. Okay, chat, on the drive back home, we left earlier than planned because I felt like I was gonna shit myself, but then I didn't shit myself. But on the drive home, Pei fell asleep, and Helmslin was like in and out of fucking consciousness. So most of the drive home was just me like I'd be talking and then I'd turn over to see if the person next to me is gonna respond, and Helmslin is asleep. Pei's asleep, and I'm like, I guess I'm talking to myself. And then you'd wake up, and I'd be like, oh, there you are, good morning. I was just telling you how. And then I just know you're already asleep. It's like, oh, okay.
Sometimes you just can't help it.
Yeah, I basically, it was nice. I just kind of just drove home in like silence, enjoyed the like serene, like.
Oh, it's beautiful. The drive home is beautiful.
Countryside. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. All like the meadows and like the fields, and it's just pretty.
Just the rolling green hills and forests, yeah.
It was also like just really nice weather, so like I had like the windows down and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just, you know, let in some air in. Right? Wearing my fucking Sibipati Florida trucker hat. It was nice. And then we got home and we yapped for a little bit, and then you fell asleep. And then me and Pei were like, let's go lay down as well. Actually, let's just let him sleep for a little bit and have a nap. Because I also wanted a nap. Because I had like an hour before when I was planning to stream. And I started feeling sick. So I was like, I think I'm just not gonna stream. I think I'm just gonna lay down for a little bit and I'll wake up in like an hour or so, and I'll wake up Helmsman and we'll go do the podcast. And then I just fell asleep. And we all woke up at like, what was it, like 6 in the afternoon almost? 5 in the afternoon?
I think it was a little before 6. It was like 5:30 or so. 5:30, 5:45, something like that. Yeah, no, like what was
5:10 when you woke up. It was 5:12
5:10. Okay. Yeah, it was 1 hour, 1 to 2 hour little nap turned into like 4 hours.
Yeah, I was meant to stream at 12, and then I decided I was gonna stream at 2, and then I fucking fell asleep, and I woke up at 5.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just still tired.
Yeah, I am a little bit too. We've just been exhausted. Like we spent like 6 or 7 hours at the festival.
Yeah.
And it's like loud. There's lots of people. You know, it drains the energy, and it like really caught up with us.
Cuban food, chat. I had Cuban food. I had Cuban coffee.
That's right.
Chat. There was a like Cuban like food truck there, and I was like, oh my fucking god, holy shit, no way. And
it was the only other most, you know, kind of reasonably priced thing in the whole place.
Yeah. It was actually pretty decently priced. It was like pretty like normally priced. But yeah, it was fucking delicious. I mean, fuck, we got a full like container of plantains.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We got my coffee. We got Pei's coffee. Pei also wanted to get I think she also got a cheesecake. I believe. Right? And so all that was $20.
Yeah. Crazy.
That's not bad at all.
It's not bad at all.
I feel like anywhere else, just the cheesecake alone would be fucking $20.
At that fair, yeah.
And like the coffee would be like $10 each or some shit.
Chat, you have to understand that this fair wanted $10 for 5 deep fried Oreos. Okay? Every batch of 5 deep fried Oreos was 10 smackaroonies. So yeah.
Yeah, dude, the prices for like a fucking like a cup of lemonade was 10, 15, or 20.
Yeah.
10 being the minimum you'd pay for a fucking cup of lemonade.
Yeah, there was like
It's ridiculous.
hardly anything under $10 that I remember seeing.
Yeah. With the sole exception of the like Cuban food.
Yeah, right. It really was like one of like the only exception we saw.
Like everywhere else, it was like, oh, a bottle of water, $5 for a bottle of water. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
The Cuban place selling them for $3 for $3. Which is still expensive, to be fair, for a fucking bottle of water, but you know.
Comparatively, it was like.
I also, as part of that $20, I also had a bottle of water.
Yeah.
That's right. I'd forgotten about my bottle of water.
Speaking of water, I kind of want to get more water in my little cup here.
I found out that this lady, she like drives like all around Alabama in her food truck, and she like posts schedules on like her website or her like Facebook account or whatever. And I was like, dude, holy shit! I will absolutely keep an eye on that, because if you're ever in Troy, like I'm absolutely gonna go and fucking, you know, fucking satiate my like homesickness with some fucking, some like delicious fucking
some yellow
Cuban
rice
food, like,
and yeah.
Some authentic Cuban food. But yeah, dude, it was so nice. It was so nice just like sitting and like yapping with someone who's also from like originally like from Miami.
Yeah, yeah.
And like we ended up talking about like how like everything over here is just so much cheaper. She was saying how things are trying to get more expensive because people are trying to wisen up and like realize. And so things are getting more expensive because a lot of people are moving or like migrating from Florida up here.
Right.
Or rather from Miami specifically up here.
Yeah, Miami's about to get worse because they elected a communist to be the mayor of New York. And there's a bunch of people that are like poised to flee New York now. And the adage goes is that people who flee New York go to Florida, and people who flee California go to Texas. In Florida, it's like it's specific. It's very much Miami focused migration as well. So Miami's about to see they're already the affordability in Miami is already like rough. You know, it's pretty bad. It's about to get worse. It's about to get worse because of all the influx of the people coming into the Miami area. So, yeah. The rest of the state, though, is still fine. It really is.
Yeah.
It really is just Miami that's kind of like not, you know, it's got like that class stratification. Maybe a little bit in Orlando too, actually.
Yeah, or I was gonna say like from Orlando south is like where you start to deal with that. Like all along the fucking coast, the eastern coast of Florida, you have like, you know, you have Miami, you have Hollywood, you have Boca de Raton, you know, you have fucking I can't remember the name now.
It's okay.
Me. But it's like all along the coast you have all these cities, and all of them are basically like Miami, you know, Miami light.
Mm-hmm.
Right. All along the coast. And then you have Tampa on the opposite coast, which is basically like it's Miami in progress.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Because that city is like, if you want to move into a city before it becomes crazy, move to Tampa. But also that city's also already on its way to become fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Like I've been there a few times over the years, and every time I do, I'm like, what the fuck are they fucking doing with these fucking roads?
Yeah.
Like, why? Why? Who the fuck is designing this? And why does he still have a job? It's just like, it's bad. It's like I've watched Tampa like just become a shithole in real time.
Tampa's weird though because like amongst the shithole you get like these pockets of really nice areas, and it's like so random. I remember when I toured the area when I was real estate hunting. That's like what I got from Tampa. Like, there's no rhyme or reason as to where the good neighborhoods are. You know, it's usually like it's like the neighborhoods get better as you get further away from the city. You know what I mean? But it's like it's not like that in Tampa. It's not the case in Tampa.
It's totally fucking random, and it's because that city is like so poorly like designed. It's poorly.
Well, I think a lot of it is because it's experienced like really rapid expansion recently. So
yeah. That's the thing. They're doing really rapid expansion, and the people that are working on different parts of the expansion are obviously different teams. And different teams are working at different paces. So you end up with sections that are done that are further away from the city, like from the center of the city, before other sections that are closer to the center of the city are done. And so you end up with those further away sections getting like populated, right? And going to shit before the section that's closer to the city like is done. So the section is like new. It's like, well, new people come into that, and it's like, well, this hasn't fallen apart yet. Right? And so you end up with situations like that. Because it's just the way that they're expanding. Like, I really just feel like Tampa is being designed and built by like 6 different companies.
And they're not talking to each other.
They're not talking to each other. It feels like it's so fucking bizarre to drive through Tampa and you get onto a highway to enter the city, and then you get off of a highway the second that you get into the city. But then you get onto another highway just to get to another part of the city. But the city isn't even that big. So it's just like, what the fuck are we fucking doing?
Yeah, I remember.
It's so fucking bizarre. I've never in my fucking life driving through Miami had a fucking been stopped at a red light in the middle of a fucking in the middle of a highway, like an elevated highway. like we're up in the air, and there's like cars passing over over and under us, and we're stuck in a fucking light because there's like the highway crosses through a normal fucking road and then continues on as a highway.
It's so strange.
The highway comes down, passes through a road, and then continues on, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I got a lot of kind of like hipster vibes. Like Tampa felt kind of like Denver to me, actually, which is very like inundated with hipsters. I just did not like. I was not a fan of Tampa, and I actually didn't mind Orlando too much, but I also didn't go into the inner parts of Orlando. I only stayed on the outskirts of it. There's a lot of nice areas on the outskirts of Orlando. So
yeah, I've been to Tampa I want to say 4 or 5 times. 2 of those times to visit family. 2 of those times for conventions. And then the other time was for Busch Gardens. And aside from that, I've passed through Tampa on my way to get to Naples.
Okay.
A couple times. Wait, is that right? No, that's not right. I think Naples is further south than Tampa. I've passed through Tampa for something.
I don't know. I still don't know the state all that well. I know where the major cities are, but I don't know where the minor cities are. But anyways, are we done?
Just about.
I think so.
I'm stupid. Naples is way further south than Tampa. Where the fuck was I going? Clearwater.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sometimes you go through Sarasota and then you take the fucking bridge,
Okay.
the fucking Sunshine Skyway bridge to get to Clearwater. But sometimes you just go through Tampa because it's like less packed sometimes to get to Clearwater. Same for like if you're going to like Hernando Beach, which is like it's like a pretty nice chill little beach.
Okay. I still haven't been to the beach that's like 10 minutes away from me. And I've been here for almost a year now.
If I could ever recommend you a beach to go to, you go to Fort Myers Beach.
Okay.
I stand on the fact that Fort Myers Beach is like the nicest beach in the entire state.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in the like Bonita Springs, like Naples sort of area. So it's like down south.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they've expanded Fort Myers a lot. Holy shit, that city's huge now. I think Fort Myers is gonna fucking become the next Tampa. It's almost as big as Tampa now. It's a big city. Fort Myers used to be like a tiny little rural city. But yeah, the Fort Myers Beach is like super nice. It's where like my family's always gone for like vacations if you just want to chill.
Okay. I will keep that in mind.
Melbourne's
Anyway.
what I was thinking of.
Anyway, we started this podcast multiple hours later than normal. We've gone on for quite a bit now. So what do you say we get into the news?
Yeah.
So we have plenty. Most of the articles are from this week, but there are a couple articles that I wanted to cover that are technically from last week as well. So we're gonna get those out of the way, and then we'll get into this week, because we were occupied with nothing but Halloweeny stories last time. So without further ado, first article. This one? Yes, that one.
In the share screen. There you go.
I should be sharing the screen.
Over 100 killed in Brazil's deadliest police raid as Rio authorities battled drug gangs in favelas.
Yeah, ask the escape chat.
Bro, they are literally like the fucking like Brazil police are literally playing like Rainbow Six Siege on the favela map.
They kind of are, yeah. Yeah, this was a huge operation, and I don't know if it'll mention it in the article, but apparently, it was
at least 132 people, including 4 police officers, were killed in Rio de Janeiro's favelas during Brazil's deadliest ever police raid.
So this is actually really, this is video of it in action. There's just like it looks like an actual war zone.
Holy fuck! Share
Yeah,
full screen?
Yeah.
Full screen?
Oh,
Full screen?
I just realized I don't have a media source. I can just turn on the desktop audio. Do you have desktop audio?
No.
No. Okay. Yeah, I want chat to hear this because you can.
Yeah,
it's not just the video. It's not just the visual. Hang on. Let me.
It's like.
What do I do to get just like? I don't want media source. I want. Oh, let me just do this. Let me get out a browser source. And then I'll just move it off screen like that. And then I will put in the URL to what we're watching. Wait, this isn't how I don't know how did I do this originally? How do I do this? Coach, can you think of how to do this off the top of your head?
Wait, like to do what, to add the audio source?
Yeah.
You just hit the plus. You go to application audio capture beta at the very, very top. And then you select for the window. You select the window that you have the fucking thing open on.
Okay. Hang on. Oh, but that's what it already is. That's what I'm already showing. Hang on. Oh, here we go. Capture audio. Here we go. Okay, chat, can you hear this? You can hear like automatic gunfire.
Yeah.
Okay, they can hear it.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, this is like actual, like, full-on, like, Hollywood-style, like, movie on, you know, like, gang on police warfare. And this isn't the first time this has happened, too. Like, this happens on a kind of a regular basis. Like, every few years, they seem to do these things. People are all lucky they didn't die. So that's the footage.
Wild.
Yeah, so at least 132 people, including 4 law enforcement officers, were killed Tuesday during a large-scale Brazilian police raid in Rio de Janeiro, according to media reports. The operation, which took place in the city's favelas, which are poor neighborhoods long plagued by organized crime, was the deadliest in Rio's history, the BBC reported. Authorities said that the raid targeted drug gangs that continue to control vast areas of the city with the objective of targeting the powerful Comando Vermelho, or Red Command organization, which controls vast areas of the city. The local public defender's office announced the death toll, though Rio State Governor Claudio Castro cautioned that forensic work was still underway. He said the official number he had received was 58 dead, but added it was certain to change. To be quite honest with you, the conflict wasn't in a built-up area. It was all in the woods, Castro said. So I don't believe anyone was just strolling in the woods on a day on a day of conflict, and that's why we can easily classify them. Authorities said gang members allegedly used drones to drop explosives on police officers as the operation unfolded. This is how the real police are treated by criminals, with bombs dropped by drones. This is the scale of the challenge we face. This is not ordinary crime, but narco-terrorism, Castro said. Brazilian President Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva expressed shock over the killings and said he was surprised the federal government had not been informed about the raid beforehand. Okay, so they do mention it. Yeah, so this was organized by essentially local police departments, and it was done without the knowledge of the federal government. It was all just organized locally. Yeah. They were like, we don't give a yeah. Well, because they know that fucking Lula da Silva is a fucking communist.
Yeah.
And he would take the fucking drug dealer's side because of human rights. And so they're like, no, fuck this. We're not even going to tell him. And we're just going to do this because if we tell him, he's just going to obstruct. So on X, Castro said that the raid had been planned for more than 2 months following a year-long investigation, and that the scenario encountered was the one that had been anticipated. He also paid tribute to the 4 officers killed during the operation. I mean, if they're dropping bombs via fucking drones, I'm surprised only 4 officers got killed, to be honest.
That's actually really fucking impressive.
That's actually, yeah, it's actually impressive. Like, when you watch that video, you would I would have really expected more than just 4 officers to die in that.
Yeah.
Marcus Vinicius Cordosa de Carvalho, Jesus, Commissioner, I need to take a breath. Commissioner of the 53rd Police Station, Rodrigo Veloso Cabral from the 39th Police Station, and Clayton Seraphim Goncalves, and Eber Carvalho de Forsenca Fonseca, both sergeants
La Fonseca.
of BOPE, BOPE, Brazilian Organized Police Enforcement, something like that, gave their lives fulfilling the duty to protect the Fluminense population, the governor wrote. On Wednesday, Castro's office said that 113 people had been arrested, 10 teenagers were detained, and authorities seized 91 rifles, 29 pistols, 14 explosive devices, and 1 ton of cocaine.
Holy shit.
Fuck! The deadly raid has renewed debate in Brazil over police tactics, human rights, and the government's ongoing struggle to control powerful gangs entrenched in Rio's impoverished communities. I still maintain that human rights were a mistake.
I agree.
Human rights really do seem to be basically just a tool that communists use to protect and
bad people.
Well, it's basically to foment a narco tyranny, is what it really is.
Yeah.
Like it really does seem to be the tool of communist anarcho tyrants, basically. So how many BOPE personnel went in? Yeah, I was wondering about that, and I cannot get official numbers on it.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming
4 people died. All 4 of them that went in.
But it says
also, they killed 130 people, so.
Yeah, they arrested 128 were killed. That's the current death toll. They arrested over 102. So
that's epic.
They captured or killed, a solid 225-ish of them. And I'm trying to think of what did it list out? Here we go. So we go 53rd police station, 39th police station, and then these 2 were BOPE, whatever that is. I don't know what that is. But, multiple police stations were involved in this. And I would assume that, like, several hundred officers were involved in this, if I had to guess. But I don't know. I have not been able to find numbers on it.
With human rights, the concept NDA is that all human rights end when someone who doesn't give a shit begins.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it is really that simple. There's nothing you can do if someone doesn't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, what are you gonna do? Enforce it violently? Well, now you're gonna, you're gonna stomp on my human rights as the person that doesn't give a fuck. And that's the issue. Is that basically the person that doesn't give a fuck always fucking wins, because the person who does give a fuck isn't gonna stomp on the human rights of the person that doesn't give a fuck.
Well, that's that. But like
right.
these human rights communists, they never seem to give a shit about the human rights of all the innocent, the countless innocent people that these people have been like tyrannized and
because they're dead. They're dead, or or like whatever happened already happened. Basically, it's like, oh, you just kind of move on. We're all humans.
Don't look back in anger. Oh my god.
Yeah, don't look back in anger. Don't we all make mistakes? It's just like, no, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. And here's the thing. If someone fucking like commits a heinous crime against you, right? Fucking kill them.
Yeah.
Kill them. And when they try to persecute you, tell them that they can't persecute you because they'll be, stomping on your human rights. You have human rights too.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, yeah, I also have the human right to, to be freed from prison 11 times, and I've only been once, so go fuck yourself, basically.
BOP are state police with military training that function on an Old West style of justice. And I mean, at this point, I'm for it.
Yeah, like, human rights conceptually don't fucking make sense, because they crumble the moment that someone doesn't give a shit.
Well, it's just
make them give a shit if you give a shit.
It's a very academic, arbitrary concept,
Yeah.
that is like clearly born in the halls of, communist academia. It doesn't really.
Everyone knowing nobody can turn your rights, and that's not what I'm saying, Bear. What I'm saying is, right? If the fucking commie is like, no, we can't punish the person that just raped and killed a bunch of people because they have human rights. Okay, well, I'm gonna fucking rape and kill the fucking rapist. Are you gonna punish me now?
That's literally the shit that's literally going on in Britain right now too.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like it's like okay, well, fine. then I'm going to commit the crime too against the criminal.
Because I also have, yeah.
Me? Or why? Is it because you have a problem with my race? Is it race based? Are you racist? Are you going to persecute me because only browns have the right to kill people? Is that the way that works? No. You automatically put them in a trap where now they have the option to either admit that they're racially motivated and the human rights thing is bullshit and it's nothing but an excuse to fucking like push their fucking race politics, or they have to let you go. They have to let it slide the same way they let it slide for the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
So do unto them before they get the chance to do unto you. No. I'm saying.
No, she's describing a reactive scenario.
Yeah, I'm describing a reactive scenario here. I'm not saying be preemptive. I'm saying if the fucking Muslims in England are going around fucking raping people, but it's okay because they didn't rape them long enough, go fucking rape the Muslims.
To be fair, that was in Sweden, but
I know, but
same
still,
thing.
It's also happening in England.
Yeah.
See if they're going to punish you the same, unlike they're not punishing the Muslims, or if they're also going to let you slide. I bet you fucking money they're going to try to punish you to the highest extent of the law because you're not a brown fucking. I'm not going to say it this time. Right? You're a little fucking brown muskrat.
Yeah.
Right? And the reality is that they don't actually believe in human rights. They believe in using human rights as a tool to push their fucking politics.
Right.
Right.
Which is literally just, I hate white people and I want all white civilization to die and burn. That's basically, that's their politics.
That's what it actually is.
Yeah.
And so they use human rights as a tool. And so again, the greatest way to do that is to fucking play the world's greatest game of chicken, which is, okay, well then I'm also going to go and kill people that I don't like.
Mm-hmm.
Are you now going to punish me? Revealing that you are in fact a liar and you're just racially motivated? Or are you going to also let me get away with it?
Yeah, and this is why the two-tier justice thing is such like a huge thing in the UK.
The only way to win the game, chat, is to play it better.
Yeah.
That's it. The whole the only way to win the game is to not play. That's bullshit. Play and fucking cheat. Cheat, stomp, do exactly what the person you don't like is doing and do it more effectively.
Yeah. You have to weaponize their own tools against them. You have to. This is why I don't give a fuck about claims of hypocrisy and all that kind of stuff when it comes to right-wing cancel culture and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm just I'm totally on Arch's side on this. I'm totally no. These people have to be made to suffer by their own weapons. And they have to suffer under the same kind of persecution and oppression that they inflicted for the same amount of time. And at which point then we can say, okay, are you ready for a truce? So
when they punish you because they were racially motivated and they don't care that comes out, what's the next step? Well, now you've revealed that you've essentially let them reveal that they're bullshitters, and basically at that point it becomes a scenario of, can we all agree not to support these people? And if the answer is no, it's okay, well then we're gonna have to have a war. Yep,
then it's time for just open conflict.
Yeah,
that's the thing when it comes to
you've now proven that the other side isn't actually following a set of beliefs or values. For the record, this is also exactly why I actually honestly don't believe in freedom of speech. I think there's certain values that should just not be allowed in society, and I think that's okay, and I think people that have those values should just be executed. But but again, it's in the case scenario of the society of open values, right, and every value has to be considered, it's well, if you now reveal that the other person's values are actually just heinous and they're only using the veil of genuine values to essentially push their fucking bullshit, it's well, at that point, it's if that person doesn't care even at that point, well what do you have left to do? You can't talk to them. You have to fucking stab them in the fucking throat. Sure, but they've already gotten you and any other yous that were willing to prove it. Who is left? So, what the fuck do you mean by they've gotten you? If you fucking go to fucking court and they're hey, we're going to sentence you to blah blah blah. right? It's like, oh, okay, well, I'm just not gonna go. Who the fuck is going to make me?
Well, you have to understand that, like, who was left to take up the flag. What it's, I mean, it's commonly referred to the silent majority, which is kind of a misnomer. But there's a lot of people who are, like, yet to be awakened. You know, and it's like the more blatant it gets, the more people wake the fuck up.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
those are the people that'll do it. That's the thing. Like that. This is the usefulness of martyrs. You know.
Yep.
So, but the other thing is like it also just basically goes back down to like we have forgotten in these cushy, you know, global homo, you know, liberal world order countries that we exist in. We've been coddled for so long that we've forgotten that the only thing that actually legitimizes laws and justice and authority and it's all the it's all the only thing that gives it any amount of legitimacy is violence. Like it's all a means to avoid violence as a means of conflict resolution. So when you basically reveal a system that does not engage in conflict resolution, you know, through non-violent means, you know, for you, then violent means become the only, you know, legitimate ways of, because violence is a legitimate thing. Like, you know, that's the thing. Like, violence works. It's very effective. You know what I mean? And it's not illegitimate. You know, sometimes violence is absolutely necessary and justified and a good thing. Like, this is like one of my fucking gripes about like the whole like,
Again,
you know,
like,
idiot Christians who don't know what the word meek means when they read the phrase "the meek shall inherit the earth." It's like meek doesn't mean weak. You know, meek means strong and capable of great violence and dangerous things, but they are disciplined and of good character so that they channel that power into good and productive things, and proper violence channeled in the right way when necessary. Like, that's what it means to be meek. So anyway, we're like off topic.
yeah.
Yes, it's on Michael Ironside's Starship Troopers quote. Yes, yeah. I mean, unironically, he was completely right. Because in the Starship Troopers, he talks in Highland's novels, even they had like all the soldiers at the. Have you seen that movie?
No.
Oh, well, it's basically like a I don't even know what to call it. The movie did not understand the source material. I know that much. You know, that's like clear. Like Paul Verhoeven did not understand what the source material was. And so the movie was very much like a satire of fascism, but it doesn't, but again, because it doesn't understand the source material, it doesn't actually pull it off properly. But like in the thing, he basically says like democracy failed because what was it? He claims that democracy, because the world of Starship Troopers, it's like a truly egalitarian society, where like and it is like and like the military is entirely voluntary. Like they're like in an interstellar war with an alien species, but the military is entirely voluntary. And it's also a democracy, but not everybody has the vote. They have like two classifications. You're either a civilian or a citizen, and only citizens are allowed to vote. And you have to meet certain criteria to qualify as a citizen. And one of those is serving in the military.
Makes sense, yeah.
And basically what it is like the vote is only afforded to those who are willing to put skin in the game. That's basically
makes sense.
how that world operates.
It's a great system.
Yeah, and I'm just like, yes, this is how the world should operate. The vote shouldn't be for everyone. It should be only for those who have put skin in the game. So, yeah. But we're off topic yet again. We just keep getting thrown off topic. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, Paul Verhoeven, he did not understand the source material. He didn't understand fascism. He had no idea, like, honestly, he just flat out didn't know what he was doing. He really didn't. He really did not. In terms of like in terms of like the philosophical like stances and that kind of stuff that people take in the way that the movie presents and stuff like that. Like you're supposed to take that society as like a satire of like Paul Verhoeven thinks that is a fascist society, like what we just described, basically. And it's like, no, it is actually like an idea, like if like democracy done correctly is that's what democracy done correctly is. And he basically said that like democracy failed because basically, you know, every living, breathing thing was afforded the vote. And you can't do that. You know what I mean? Because at that point, it'd be, you know, yeah, and he's completely correct about that. Military bad, uniforms bad. I think it was not necessarily military bad. It was militarism bad. I think that's what Paul Verhoeven kind of interpreted it as. But it's like, well, you got unprovokedly attacked. Now, technically it wasn't unprovoked because the whole thing of the movie is that humanity has gone interplanetary, and the Mormons, because they're fucking Mormons, decide to set up a Mormon like outpost on a distant planet, and it turns out that outpost or that planet is inhabited by this hive-minded race of like super dangerous giant insectoid creatures, and they proceed to destroy the colony, and they then proceed to attack Earth, where the colony originally came from, because the bugs figure that was like an invading force, what that was. And so Earth is basically like I mean, it's technically like it's not really provoked because like the Mormons didn't go there to like destroy the insects. They didn't even know they were there, you know? And because they were like ignorant, the insects were like, we're gonna wipe out humanity on their home planet and elsewhere. And so the whole movie and the whole book, the whole thing is about.
For the record, I don't think provocation is important. I think just because you're the person that provokes something does not mean that you're wrong. And I think every race has a right to you know, I think that if humanity ever went interstellar, I think we have every right to try to conquer anything and everything that we find.
Yeah, I do too.
And I don't think that like, oh, but they didn't provoke us. That doesn't mean fucking shit. I want their fucking resources.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the thing. Like,
I want what's best for me and mine. You know,
the thing
the whole concept of like oh, whoever throws a punch first is the bad guy. It's like, fuck off. I think humanity is better than fucking space insects 110% of the time, and I think that even if they didn't have resources, we should wipe them out just because fuck them. Just because they're superior.
Yeah, that's the thing. And the thing is, the aliens take the exact same position. Like,
yeah, exactly.
It's like you have to. Like, if you mean to expand, you have to have a superiority complex, because anything that you encounter will have the same complex. Like you were talking about, you have to play by their rules.
This is the same. All of us can understand this concept when it comes to business. We can understand this concept when it comes to like things like streaming. We understand that every time anything that we do in life, we are competing with other people that are doing it for the attention, the money, anything that comes out of it, right? Survival is no different.
Yep.
And competition, it doesn't just exist among, you know, like civilized races. It doesn't just exist among animals. It exists among plants.
Yeah.
Every single living thing on Earth competes with its fucking surroundings to survive as long as it fucking can. And to that purpose, abso-fucking-lutely, you were valid in landing the first blow against an unknown, you know, creature, dangerous creature.
Yeah.
Because you want to survive and it wants to survive, and you're both valid in wanting that. And when you go into a competitive setting, which again, we've survival in itself is competitive. You have to go into it with the mentality of I am the best and I am going to win.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise you will fucking die. And so, like, I hate the mentality of like, oh, but we have to be like, you know, moral paragon and blah blah blah, and like, you know, we have to be the good guy and we have to try diplomacy. It's like, fuck off. We have to survive and win. That's what we have to do. As for how we do that, I don't fucking care.
And we saw this.
Matter.
We saw this in the UK recently, where they had those Islamists marching through Whitehall, where there was a bunch of, you know, Islamo leftists, you know, crazy people, like alongside this. And it was like black clad, fully maxed up, you know, Islamic jihadists marching through the streets of Whitehall in London. And there was all these, again, these useful idiot, you know, commie leftist twat waffles on the sidelines. And one of them said, that's not necessary, bruv, we're on the same side. And then one of the Islamists right next to him in the march turns and goes, no, we're not. And then the leftist says, yes, we are, bruv. And then the guy goes, no. Like, the people that they're inviting in the name of like tolerance and empathy and stuff like that are the most like hardcore, far right, conservative extremists on the planet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they're welcoming they're basically people who can't wait to have numbers large enough to fucking slaughter them. They despise them. You know what I mean?
It's the fucking sheep trying to fucking like.
Oh my god, it's
the lion.
Yeah, I hate them so much.
It's like everyone always jokes about like not everyone jokes, but like you know, there's always like the classic like wolf in sheep's clothing like analogy, right?
Yeah, Fabian Society shit.
Yeah, what's happening in England is like it's sheep walking into the wolf's den, being like, "Hey, friend."
Well, they're not walking into the wolf's den. They're actively importing wolves into the houses and the pens of the sheep.
Yeah,
you know, that's what they're doing. They're not going to the wolves. They're inviting the wolves to them.
That's true. Yeah, you're right. It's like but it's the opposite though. It's like they're not trying to like disguise like the wolf. They're just like, hey, friend, we love wolves, and it's like sheep wearing like we love like wolves, you know, fucking t-shirts. Right?
Yeah, I mean, it's literally it's turkeys. It's turkeys. It's turkeys for Thanksgiving. You know, like unironically. That's
so
crazy.
Fucking funny.
And they do it in the name of compassion and empathy and human rights and all this other kind of shit. And it's like,
and they're going to lose the fucking war for survival.
Oh yeah, and it sucks
that competition they're going to lose.
And the thing is that I respect
okay with that.
I respect the Islamist, like the hardcore Islamists, more than the leftist enablers. You know what I mean?
Same.
I do.
Same.
Anyway, we spent so much time on this one story, and then even more time on a tangent. We really need to get the heck onward.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been 2
let's
hours.
Talk about oh, God. Okay, let's talk about another like really big piece of news that happened, not technically within the last week, but close to it, which was the stripping of all of the titles of Prince Andrew by King Charles over the Epstein stuff. So King Charles strips his brother Andrew of Prince title and evicts him from the royal mansion. Like, this was huge news. Like, when this happened, like, the world stopped in Britain. Like, it was like a major fucking thing. And the people were all for it, too, by the way. But like, I remember I saw a clip, I don't have it pulled up, where, because it happened, they have a thing in Britain called Question Time, right? And Question Time, I don't know if it's weekly, I think it's weekly, but basically what they do is they have, like, I think is it the PM? I don't know if it's the PM or, like, just, like, politicians in general, or just talking heads in general. But it's just, like a political interview show with an audience, and then the audience is allowed to ask questions directly to politicians and stuff like that. It's like it's like one of like the prime like popular, like most popular like political shows in Britain. And this announcement happened while that show was happening, and they basically just stop everything and announce the news. And it was like they just paused everything and just did like a breaking news thing, which they don't do. They don't do that. And everybody was at the end of it. They were like cheering because Andrew is a fucking pedo scumbag, PDF file scumbag. But Britain's King Charles took the extraordinary step of starting the process to strip his brother Andrew of his royal titles and evict him from the royal estate in Windsor, in the most dramatic attempt yet to quell the scandal over the disgraced prince's links to convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. The move, described in stark terms by Buckingham Palace as necessary censures, cements the deepest split in the British royal family in decades. The question now, whether King Charles and the British establishment have done enough to prevent Andrew's association with Epstein from engulfing the monarchy.
No.
I was going to say no. Andrew,
No.
65.
You don't do enough to prevent the association.
Yeah.
You need to fucking look into everyone. You need to convince the US to fucking release the goddamn fucking files.
I know, just release the goddamn files.
They're not going to because King Charles is in it.
I don't know. I don't know.
Too little, too late. Yeah, I'm sorry, but this is a PR move if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Andrew, 65, had faced 15 years of on and off controversy over his friendship with Epstein that had reached a new intensity after the release of a posthumous memoir by Virginia Guffrey, who alleged that Andrew had sexually assaulted her as a teenager. Guffrey, who the prince claims never to have met, died by suicide, quote unquote, in April at the age of 41. Andrew had repeatedly denied all allegations against him. Guffrey's family said in a statement on Thursday that today an ordinary American girl from an ordinary American family brought down a British prince with her truth and extraordinary courage. Sky Roberts, Guffrey's brother, told CNN that he had been a joyous and happy and sad day. In the statement, Buckingham Palace noted that Andrew would be forced out of his residence and take the family name. Prince Andrew will now be known as Andrew Mountbatten Windsor. Mountbatten? The fuck kind of name is that? His lease on Royal Lodge has, to date, provided him with legal protection to continue in residence. Formal notice has now been served to surrender the lease, and he will move to alternative private accommodation. These censures are deemed necessary, notwithstanding the fact that he continues to deny the allegations against him. Andrew will move to a property on the Sandringham estate, about 100 miles north of London, which is privately owned by the British monarch. Again, he's gonna still have a totally affluent life.
Translate this. Yeah, let me translate this. Okay. My brother has allegations, so we are going to punish him with the greatest thing ever, which is we're going to strip him of his titles, but he will still have the family name. And instead of living in the royal palace, he will live in a private house in a really nice estate.
Yeah, it's like instead of living in the royal mansion, he's going to live in a slightly smaller mansion, a little to the north.
Yes. His lodge sits in the park, part of the Crown Estate, which manages the royal family's land and property holdings on behalf of the British state. His new accommodations will be privately funded by King Charles. Also, I will pay for all of his things.
Oh my god! So it's just this is.
Well, again, like I said, it's entirely fucking performative.
It's performative. Like, yep, you stole the word out of my mouth.
It's
yep.
Like he's King Charles is also a fucking pedophile, fucking cunt. All right. He's in on it with his fucking brothers, but is the ones that happen to have been name dropped, right? And so he's like, all right, brother, everyone thinks you're a fucking pedophile, but they don't. Well, everyone knows you're a pedophile, but no one knows I'm a pedophile. So I'm gonna keep you at arm's length, but still long enough I can touch you and caress you, And you'll live lavishly, but just not in the palace, the royal palace, so everyone will be upset. And I will give you the rich man's slap on the wrist, essentially.
Yeah, it's Like,
then
according to all the, if this is the
everyone-
extent of his quote-unquote punishment, like, Charles is basically what he's doing is he's living still a completely affluent royal life, but in more privacy now, which he probably has been wanting. So,
Anyway, it's okay. I will send you little girls privately too. No one will know.
yeah, right. I am your.
The palace acted because, while acknowledged that Andrew continues to deny all allegations made against him, it had concluded that he made serious lapses of judgment. Andrew is not expected to move to Sandringham until after the Christmas holidays, so, you gotta have Christmas with the family first, alright, then we can move ya. Moving in the near middle.
We'll give you a little girl for Christmas.
Sandringham is traditionally where the royal family gathers for festive season. Oh, I see. So they're moving him to the house where everyone gathers for the festive season. So they're gonna have their festivities, and then they're gonna just leave him in the house, in the Christmas house.
So it says
wait, hold on. He's being excluded from Christmas. No Christmas for you.
oh,
We will have Christmas in the Christmas house, and you can be alone in the palace until after Christmas. And then after Christmas, you will go to the Christmas house by yourselves, but there will be no Christmas for you.
damn,
No
they're
Christmas for you, Andrew.
giving him the Jew treatment. Andrew had sought to end the renewed scrutiny of his conduct by relinquishing use of
You're
his
going to
titles early this month.
Once you come to the Christmas house in January, the musk of little girl Christmas will exude the house, but your punishment will be not to have any.
Public anger has also grown after it emerged last week that he paid $1 million for Royal Lodge in the heart of Windsor Great Park near Windsor Castle in 2003, and only a peppercorn rent if demanded each year since then, according to his lease agreement. Despite Thursday's announcement, Andrew remains 8th in line to the British throne, which means he's never going to be king. That status could be removed by legislation, but it would require the consent of the Commonwealth nations around the world, which would take time. The last time this protocol was used when Edward VIII abdicated in 1936. CNN understands that rather than formally remove Andrew's title as Duke of York via an act of Parliament, King Charles will send royal warrants to remove Andrew's peerages. Andrew was also known as the Earl of Iverness and Baron Killyleagh, a Knight Grand Cross of the Royal Victorian Order, and as a Royal Knight Companion of the Most Noble Order of the Garter. The stripping of his titles takes immediate effect. But it's literally just titles. Like, that's all it is. Their Majesties wish to make clear that their thoughts and utmost sympathies have been and will remain with the victims and survivors of any and all forms of abuse, Buckingham Palace added in a statement. Sky Roberts said King Charles' decision vindicated the years of campaigning by his sister. She should be here. She should be having this interview with you, he said. She had been fighting for this a long time. She always said, only one of us is telling the truth, and I know that's me, Robert said. We're really proud of her. We're so proud of what she was able to achieve. I'm going to skip forward a little bit. The anti-monarchy group Republic said Thursday that it had instructed lawyers to launch a private prosecution against Andrew over accusations of sexual offenses and misconduct in the public office. They're actively pursuing it. Let's be very clear. Prince Andrew, now Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, is not facing justice. He's not being held to account. Losing silly titles is not an answer to very serious accusations of sexual offenses and corruption in public office. True. Completely agree. This isn't about William and Charles taking a tough line. It's about William and Charles protecting their position by putting as much distance between them and Andrew as they can. We need to see Andrew face justice because we need to know that the royals are not above the law. And then it says Andrew's daughters are going to retain their princess titles. Princess Beatrice and Eugenie. The last time a prince had his titles removed is understood to be more than 100 years ago when Prince Charles Edward, one of Queen Victoria's grandsons, had the title of Duke of Albany stripped from him by the British Parliament under the Titles Deprivation Act of 1917. The action was taken after he fought in World War I for Germany, where he was Duke of Saxe-Coburg and Gotha. I appreciate how they invent just utterly bullshit titles to lavish upon their royal family. Yeah, it really is, huh? I mean, don't get me wrong, they sound cool, but that's literally what they're for, is just to sound cool. I don't know about Charles being on it. He likes them a little older and killed by his agents in a tunnel, hiding it like a crash caused by the paparazzi. Oh, that's right. Is that I vaguely remember this line of thinking getting squashed out in the wake of Princess Diana's death. I don't have a good recollection of the Princess Diana. That's what you're talking about, right, villain? Is the Princess Diana death? They say about the royal who got away from imprisonment for being the only guy on the only guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's really funny that like they're giving his brother some privacy, and his only punishment is that he's not going to be included in Christmas.
Yeah, and he won't be called like
their titles.
And he won't be able to be called the Duke Knight of whatever, the Order or whatever. It's like, oh no. Now he lives in a 10,000 square foot mansion instead of a 12,000 one. Oh, the fucking pain of punishment. Many much justice served.
Oh no, he has to live in the family Christmas home. Oh no. Anything but that. What happens next Christmas? Is he just like allowed to join for next Christmas, or is like, you know, like is his punishment over after he skips this Christmas, or is like, or like for next Christmas do they kick him out so they can have Christmas? Do they like renovate the house so that they have a no Christmas room just for Andrew? All right, Andrew, you're not allowed to touch little girls anymore because you got caught. You gotta sit in the no Christmas room. You gotta look at us. Enjoy the little girls, without you.
Here's a dreidel.
It would be too brutal if it was multiple Christmases. That's right. That's true. It would be too much.
Yeah. Many much.
So he'll skip this Christmas, and then for next year's Christmas present, we'll give him his titles back.
Oh man. Yeah, the UK is a fucking not a serious country. It is an absolute shit show. Yeah, I don't know. I go back and forth about being blackpilled on Britain. I feel like, I don't know. I have mixed emotions about what the future of Britain will look like. Each Christmas for the next several years. This one title each Christmas. Every leap year. Okay, we need to move on. So we have an update. We have an update to the heist. To the heist of the century. The Louvre heist reveals the museum used Louvre as password for its video surveillance, and still has workstations with Windows 2000. This is amazing to me. How do Windows even still run on 2000, or computers even run on, like, they don't support Windows 2000 anymore. They just ended service for Microsoft fucking, which one did they, was it Microsoft 10? I mean, it was Windows 10 that they just ended support for. These computers have to be fucking ancient just to be running on 2000. Also, it's like using your name as your password. Yeah, exactly. Like they don't even have it spelled backwards. It's not even Urviol. The recent heist of the Louvre, which jewelry with around 88 million or 101 million US dollars were stolen from the museum in broad daylight, has revealed glaring weaknesses of the museum's security systems. Yeah, well, one of the big ones is getting rid of those coffin display cases that, you know, like any kind of tampering would immediately have anything inside of the cases drop into like an immovable, impenetrable safe, you know? Replacing those was a huge issue. So they have a security audit by the French National Agency for the Security of Information Systems in 2014 reported that the museum's video surveillance system password was Louvre. The same audit revealed that another system built by defense and cybersecurity company Tails used Tails as its access credentials. Oh my god. Additionally, the museum's automation network also used computers that were equipped with Windows 2000 operating systems, making them vulnerable as Microsoft stopped support for Windows 2000 in 2010. Another security audit, this time by the National Institute for Advanced Studies in Security and Justice, was executed the following year and completed in 2017. This more in-depth report revealed additional weaknesses in both physical and digital security, knowing the same issues raised in the previous report, namely the use of obsolete systems and password vulnerabilities. Both reports were stamped confidential, and rightly so, as they exposed significant vulnerabilities. And if you're wondering if these problems were addressed in the 8 years since the last audit, Liberation did some more digging and discovered the museum was still running outdated operating systems as late as 2021. Coincidentally, the Louvre underwent another security audit earlier this year, although that audit's findings have yet to be revealed. That said, the person in charge of the review told the French Senate that the museum systems was needed to be truly modernized. The museum curator also said, "What I can testify to is that the Louvre's management was fully aware of not the weakness, but of the need to have a fresh look at the security system of the entire museum." Wow, not the weakness, but the... Why else would you need to have a fresh look at the security system?
We didn't think that the system was weak. We just felt like we had to, just fix it.
Although the museum's poor cybersecurity practices are not necessarily responsible for the recent heist, to be fair, that's true. These audits reveal systemic deficiencies in how the Louvre handles security in general. Well, it just seems like they don't really seem to take security just seriously in general, even though they say they do. Like making, all the DEI accusations that we covered earlier. The fact that there were security guards that were basically like, once they got through the window, they just, subdued the security guard. Like they didn't even try to like stop them. They were just worthless. You know what I mean? Absolutely worthless.
They were subdued and they didn't call anyone? Like, I just don't understand. It's like,
Yeah, it's a shit show. It's a shit show. I've also learned that I also saw an article, I'm not going to cover it, about how they said that they're fully committed to like restoring the crown that they found in the gutter that was dropped by the thieves.
what the fuck am I restore? What the fuck are you on about?
Well, like, because it was damaged. It was damaged, because it fell on the asphalt and whatever, got scuffed up or bent or whatever. But they still haven't recovered any of the stuff, which is what the consensus was that they'll probably catch them, and they've caught a bunch of them. They caught like 4 or 5 so far that I've heard. Although I don't know if they were like what the status of those arrests are. But they haven't recovered anything except for the crown, obviously, that they dropped. So
since they're Muslims, they let them go. You didn't steal enough crown jewels to to be deported.
You didn't steal long enough. Yeah, this whole thing is an absolute shit show. Because I saw a thing recently about like where how the crown jewels came to be, and it's like the gems of these stones came from everywhere among like the colonial places on Earth, like from Australia to the Caribbean, everywhere. Africa, just they had like the super precious gems from like all continents of the world came together on these pieces of jewelry. Like it's just like one of a kind of shit.
God.
Yeah, it's what a joke. Okay, let's keep going. So we actually have like high profile plane crash news. Yeah.
At least 7 dead, 11 injured in UPS plane crash and explosion at Kentucky Airport. Louisville, Kentucky. A UPS cargo plane crashed and exploded in a massive fireball Tuesday while taking off from the company's global aviation hub in Louisville, Kentucky, killing at least 7 people and injuring 11, authorities said. The plane crashed about 5:15 p.m. as it was departing for Honolulu from UPS Worldport at Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport. Video showed flames on the plane's left wing and a trail of smoke. The plane then lifted slightly off the ground before crashing and exploding in a huge fireball. Video also revealed portions of the building's shredded roof next to the end of the runway. The death toll had risen to at least 11. To at least 7 Tuesday night. And 4 of those killed were not on the plane, officials said. Among the 11 who were hurt, some had very significant injuries, Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear said. Anybody who has seen the images, the video, knows how violent this crash is. I haven't. Is there a video?
Yes, there is. We'll get to it.
He said, Bashir said he didn't know the status of the 3 crew members aboard the plane. A McDonnell Douglas MD-11 made in 1991. UPS's largest package handling facility in Louisville, and the company announced Tuesday night that it had halted package sorting at the center and didn't know when it would resume. The hub employs thousands of workers, has 300 daily flights, and sorts more than 400,000 packages an hour. We all know somebody who works at UPS, Louisville Metro Council member.
Do we?
Betsy Ruiz said.
I don't.
Yeah, I know someone who works at UPS. The UPS driver that drops off my stuff.
I don't know him, though. I know of him.
I was like kind of friends with the UPS driver that would deliver us product whenever we were at GameStop, but I wouldn't like say I was friends with him. I just like we chat a little bit about work, and then that was about it.
Yeah.
Anyways, and they're all texting their friends, their family, trying to make sure everyone is safe. Sadly, some of those texts are probably going to go unanswered. Louisville Mayor Craig Greenberg says the National Transportation Safety Board is handling the investigation, sending 28 people. Where are they sending them?
To the crash site. To Disneyland.
The airport, meanwhile, was shut down and wasn't expected to resume operation until Wednesday morning. We don't know how long it's going to take to render that scene safe, said Louisville Police Chief Paul Humphrey. The governor said a business, Kentucky Petroleum Recycling, appeared to be hit pretty directly, and a nearby auto parts operation was also affected. Eric Richardson stood outside a police training academy where people gathered looking for information about missing loved ones Tuesday night, hoping to find out what had happened to his girlfriend. She had been at a metal recycling business near the explosion and wasn't answering her phone, he told the AP. Her phone's live location said she was still there. Uh-oh. You okay, baby? You need help? Okay? Love you. Where was I? Waylon Richardson's friend had been in front of her in line, but had left minutes before the explosion. He said he was about a quarter mile down the road when he heard what sounded like a bomb exploding. We don't even want to think about anything but the best, Waylon said. All our friends were there. A video taken by Laram Rodriguez shows several massive balls of flames exploding into the sky in a row, followed by a large billowing clouds of black smoke. You need to show me this goddamn fucking video, bro. Humberg Jr., who runs a metal recycling business down the street, said the unbelievable magnitude of the crash just rocked the whole place. This was massive. I mean, it literally looked like a war zone, he said.
Oh, yeah.
Mitchell.
I'm saving the video for last, because it is, like, pretty, like, amazing.
Destin Mitchell said she was working as a host at an Outback restaurant about a 15-minute drive from the crash when she heard a loud boom. About 20 people were in the restaurant. The mood in the restaurant was very shaken up. Mitchell said everyone is really concerned. People who just sat down to eat got up and left in under 30 minutes and packed up their food because they wanted to hurry up and get home. Pablo Rojas, an aviation attorney, said that based on the videos, it looked like the aircraft was struggling to gain altitude as a fire blazed on its left side around one of its engines. Given the large amount of fuel it was carrying, once the fire started in that area, it would have been only a matter of time before there was an explosion or the fire grew rapidly. Really, the plane itself is almost acting like a bomb because of the amount of fuel, he said.
Mm-hmm.
The Louisville airport is only a 10-minute drive from the city's downtown, which sits on the Ohio River, bordering the Indiana state line. There are residential areas, a water park, if only landed in the water park, and museums in the area. Sure, some children might have died, but there would have been a smaller fire.
Probably.
Actually, in reality, if the plane was carrying fuel and it was liquid fuel, and
It would
plane
light the
landed
water on
in a water
fire.
park, it would honestly probably it would probably set that whole place ablaze. Actually,
Yeah, it would. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of that big India Air plane crash. That crash, it was like a huge passenger jumbo jet that exploded shortly after takeoff. And I guess this is a fucking giant fireball. What it reminds me of. But anyway, I've been blueballing you for long enough. Let me show you multiple videos of the actual crash.
Oh my god, I get to watch people die.
So this is, let me bring up both of them here. Let me bring up both videos here so I can just switch between them really easily. So this is the first one.
Dash camera video shows the moments a UPS plane
Holy
came
shit.
crashing down in Louisville, Kentucky. You see the
Imagine
plane
being that guy.
careening wing first, leaving a trail of flames behind. This truck driver in shock, running from his vehicle, which was about a half mile from the Muhammad Ali airport where the jet came down.
There was a huge explosion, believed to be a plane crash, huge fire and smoke.
Look
The
at his face.
NTSB now on the ground leading the
Oh, I know.
investigation.
His face is amazing.
We have view
The plane careening.
Ooh!
shows the left engine detaching from the wing during the takeoff roll.
The massive
He was like,
flames
"Holy
and clouds of
shit."
smoke seen for miles. Firefighters say the flames were so intense, most things were destroyed, including the entire fuselage of the plane. Other parts, like the landing gear, are scattered through the
It looks
crash
so
scene.
fucking
Kentucky Governor Andy
like a
Beshear now
fucking, like,
declaring a
napalm
state of
drop.
emergency. Water and
That's
air
like
in
a
the
bombing
area
run.
being tested.
I want to
Yeah.
start by acknowledging the impressive work of so many fire departments that took what was a blazing inferno, created by a plane with 38,000 gallons of aviation fuel, and were able to contain it.
The plane was en route to Hawaii. One video shows the plane's left engine catching fire.
What we had here was probably one of the worst in history, if not the worst, uncontained engine failures. That's the phrase we use in aviation.
Data from Flight Radar 24 shows the 34-year-old plane was on its third flight of the day and was reportedly out of service, likely for maintenance for much of the last month, and again the day before the crash. Louisville is a huge hub for UPS, and the handling facility there remains closed, so packages could be delayed for several days, and it'll likely take time to ramp up operations once things do get moving again. Rena Roy, ABC News, New York.
So that's some of the footage, and let me show you some more of it.
Wait. Go back. I need to see that guy's reaction again.
Oh, okay.
God,
Crashing
like,
down
just
in Louisville,
imagine-
Kentucky.
Like,
You see
look
the
at his
plane
face as it, like, begins. He's like, what the
careening wing
fuck?
first, leaving
Oh my, yeah.
Oh shit!
I mean, to be fair, that'd be my reaction too, if not more
Of
exaggerated.
course he is. Yeah.
I know he's like,
Dude,
how many far? I mean, what is he? That's like a football field away, roughly.
not even.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, but that must have been, like, yeah, like have you ever been close to like a big
Like-
bonfire?
Go back and like look at it. Like look at his face like as it's passing in front of him.
wing first, Kentucky. You see the plane careening wing first, leaving a trail of flames behind. This truck driver in shock, running from his vehicle, which was about a half mile from
Watch
the
it go.
Muhammad Ali
Ooh.
airport where the jet came down.
Oh
But-
shit!
When you're that fucking close to like fire like this, it is crazy hot.
You can feel that.
Like it's not as, yeah, you can, you're like sweating with heat, you know, from the heat generated by something like this that close. Like you'd be like amazed at like how far like heat radiates like that from like these fucking fires like this. Let me show you another video from another camera angle here.
This morning, amid a
Boom.
search for answers,
Oh my God,
investigators revealed
Yeah.
the final moments inside
Again,
the
imagine
cockpit.
being
So there's
that
the
guy.
auto shop.
Look at that
That
dude in this fucking
UPS
truck
cargo
backing out.
plane just
Yeah.
before the crash.
Go back.
A
Look at
search
that dude
for
in his fucking
answers,
truck.
investigators
He's like,
revealing the final
"Whoa!"
moments
Yeah, he's like, I'm
inside
getting the
the
hell out of
cockpit
here.
of that UPS cargo
So that's the one we
plane
just saw. That was the
before
earlier
crash.
one.
Recordings from the plane's black boxes showing
Oh my
everything
God.
seemed
Yeah, it does. It looks like a flat-out napalm strike.
Soon took a turn, bells sounding inside the cockpit.
37 seconds after the crew called for takeoff thrust, a repeating bell was heard until the end of the recording 25 seconds later. The crew engaged in efforts to attempt to control the aircraft before the crash.
One of the mysteries that the NTSB will have to solve is why was the crew unable to control the flight to get it to continue in flight? And that is probably something that was related to the explosion of the engine on the left wing.
The plane making it just 100 feet into the air, data shows. This dashcam video showing the moment it crashed into a nearby neighborhood, a fiery explosion erupting. Now,
I was like,
this new
"Whoa,
drone video
what's
showing
that?"
the
And there's,
massive
the
damage
final-
left behind. A scorched
Yeah.
trail investigators
Wow.
say is still active, spot fires cropping up.
You can see it goes all the way over up to here. Just
And officials say the death toll rising again to 14, including all 3 pilots aboard and 11 people on the ground. Among them, Lou Fedin and his 3-year-old granddaughter, Kimberly. They were at a scrapyard
Aw.
nearby to collect metal. The death toll
Oh.
still expected to rise more, multiple people still unaccounted for. ABC's Matt Rivers spoke with Sean Garber, who said at least 3 missing workers were trapped inside his scrap metal recycling facility.
In the voices of those family members that you spoke to, what did you hear?
Sadness, confusion, anger, broken hearts.
And amidst all these questions, UPS now overnight temporarily grounding its entire fleet of MD-11s. That's the type of plane involved here, which makes up nearly 10% of the company's fleet. They say this comes, quote, at an abundance of caution and in the interest of safety, Rhiannon.
So many questions.
so yeah, that's the big plane crash that happened recently.
Holy fuck, dude.
Yeah. Again, it's when it comes to this plane news, there's not really a lot of commentary to be added every time.
No,
it's
it's
just
crazy.
kind of like a holy shit. That's really all there is to say.
That's like I will say
but-
that is one of the, like the best captured like plane videos I have, like plane crashes I've ever
Yeah,
seen.
like right in front of people, with like cameras on that are in color and have audio, multiple angles. It's pretty wild stuff. Silent Villain says that a bunch of places still use outdated software. Many American nuclear weapons were launched by the large. This is true. It's because you can't hack old technology. It's not. Yeah, I understand that. Okay, let's move on to this one. This is like a very much in the spirit of the show that just makes you go, what the fuck? Man cut off his own head in horror protest of being evicted from his home. It's just okay. Let's. In a shocking act of protest, a man tragically ended his life by decapitating himself after being evicted from his home. David Files' 1960s residence was marked for demolition, but after 8 years of living there, he was adamant that he wouldn't be forced out. The 50-year-old from a peaceful Hampshire village had a history of mental health issues and was considered vulnerable. He had previously attempted suicide before ultimately taking his own life in his home. How do you even do this? The day of his tragic suicide, it was reported David was irrationally opposed to the perceived injustice of having to leave his repossessed home in Bishopstoke in 2008. Central Hampshire Deputy Coroner Simon Burge commented on the case, saying, "In the 15 years I have been sitting as a deputy coroner, this is the most bizarre case I can recall." I mean, it's got to be up there. The 50-year-old had consumed a small amount of alcohol before using a chainsaw to end his life. His lounge was found splattered with blood, covering the floors, walls, and furniture after his parents raised concerns. David's elderly parents, John and Jean, alerted the police when they were unable to reach their son at his ground floor housing association flat. The police were summoned and forcefully entered David's home, asking his parents to remain outside. The cause of David's death was described as a complete transaction. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. A complete transaction of the neck and chainsaw wound to the neck.
What a retarded way to fucking describe
I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. I don't want to be laughing, but transaction. A chainsaw wound and a transaction. I'm sorry. It's making me laugh so much.
No. I give no fucks. The level of like.
I can't get. I'm sorry. Can you keep reading? I can't get over this laughing. The terminology is just. It's so fucking absurd. I can't stop.
He reached like a point of cleansed language that is like
Oh God.
Sources for the ambulance service reported we were called to an address in Bishopstoke to reports of a concerns for welfare. A rapid response vehicle attended and a search found a patient had sustained serious injuries. It's an understatement. Sergeant Mark Carter recounted the horrifying scene he discovered on July 5th, finding David in his living room. Coroner Simon Burge expressed sympathy, saying to the officer, "It must have been a huge shock to you." Sergeant Carter responded, "In some ways it was, sir." In some ways? Holy south?
What is with every piece of like terminology or dialogue in this whole story is so like absurdly sanitized. It's yeah. Oh my God.
The inquest revealed David had staunchly resisted the demolition of his flat. Despite significant efforts from his housing association, he had turned down 11 offers for alternative accommodation, leading to court proceedings for repossession. Honestly, I don't blame him. Fucking
yeah, I don't.
I'm gonna die here. This is my fucking house.
Was it?
David remained defiant.
Well, it says.
Vacate his home.
Hang on. It says that he had turned down leading to court proceedings. Did he own it or was he renting it?
I don't think he was renting it. I think he like.
Okay. This is like an eminent domain case or something. I mean, it's in Britain, but.
David remained defiant, refusing to vacate his home. He was the sole resident of a block of 77 flats, with all other occupants having moved out and boarded up their properties. So there was a bunch of flats basically, and everyone else left.
He was the one holdout.
Accepted. He was the one guy who was like, "Fuck you! This is my fucking house. I will fucking die in it." Fucking based.
I know. I kind of respect him actually.
And boarded up their properties. Concluding the inquest, you know what? I actually respect the motive suicide even more now, because he said not only am I not gonna fucking leave, I'm going to make this fucking hellish for you.
Yeah.
I'm going to make the cleanup as worse as possible as it could possibly fucking be. Just to fuck you over.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have been a burden upon you in life. I will be a burden upon your fucking mind for the rest of your fucking existence and death. Concluding the inquest with a verdict of suicide, Burge stated that First Wessex Housing Group had done everything possible to assist File, but he was irrationally opposed to moving. I don't think that's irrational. Not everyone is like...
Another thing I'm trying to figure out is how do you do this? How do you cut your own head off with a chainsaw? Like, do you
That's what I'm trying to figure out too.
What?
That's what I'm trying to figure out too. Coroner Burge added, "It is an appalling way to take one's life, but that is what happened in this case. He thought through how he was going to commit suicide very carefully. He went to a great deal of trouble. I think he did it to draw attention to the injustice of his situation. You don't fucking say."
Yeah, right?
Ron Turtle, chairman of the Stoker Residents Association, said that a single tenant remained, believed to be a disabled man renting a ground floor flat from Atlantic Housing. Renting. noting they had offered him several places that were similar, but he just didn't want to move. In the end, they had to go to court. And
So he was renting.
Anne Winstanley, the chairman of Bishopstoke Parish Council, reflected, "Last I heard, they were still negotiating with him to try to provide that what he required to move into as an alternative. It was very tragic for whatever the reason he met his death."
Wow. I mean,
if he was renting, it's a little bit less, you know.
it's a little bit less. Yeah.
Well, it's a little bit less space, but also at the same time,
I still get it though. I still get it. I still get it. I think it's less because, I mean, when you don't own it, you don't have the skin in the game. You know what I mean? So it doesn't have as much of an impact. But the sentiment is still there. It's just a little bit weaker.
It sounds like he's an older disabled guy who's just like, I don't want to fucking be moving around. Fuck you.
Yeah, exactly. I just want to sit in this flat for the rest of my days, watching my, my soaps or whatever, and eating my cheese sandwiches until I die. I just want to, just leave me alone in peace. I get that. I couldn't help but notice a story on the side. Dad comes back from the dead. His family notices him breathing at his funeral. I kind of want to read that, but we don't have time for it. How many people here? Wait, let me see here. Another way, without a delay, can we get a picture to put on a metal album? I don't get that reference, villain. I'm sorry. But yeah, I mean, I can understand the sentiment, and if you have a mental illness that goes along with the sentiment, I can see what happened. I'm still curious how he pulled it off, though. Like, because even they're saying like it was he had to like really think it through, like how to actually pull off cutting your head off with your own head off with a chainsaw. Like, the only thing I can think of is like you have to like wire up. Like almost like a guillotine situation, and then like, turn it on, set it into some kind of a mount, and then like when once you've assumed the position, there's like something you can hit that like knocks the mount off, and it just comes down on your head and just Yeah. Like I can't think of any other way to do it. The only other thing I can think of is just like having it set up like below you, and then just like having the willpower to just slam your throat down onto it.
Yeah, and then like once you fucking die, it's like, well, your fucking corpse is gonna weigh itself down onto it.
Yeah, man, what a fucking. Can you imagine like being like the police who like came in like one thing because they forced themselves into the house, to just see this? It's like, good God. That's fucking wild. Okay. Let's see here. We're gonna stay in Britain for a bit. British tourist 31 is found dead in Venice Canal. Oh, he's a British tourist, so it was in, where's Venice? Venice is in Italy. So it was in Italy. We're gonna say in the European area. I had to change the statement.
Yeah.
After going for a walk on his own while on holiday with his wife. A 31-year-old British tourist has been found dead after falling into a canal in Venice last night, according to reports. The man's body was seen floating in the Rio de Santa Marina by a passerby at approximately 6:30 p.m. Ambulance, police, and firefighters were still swiftly called. Personnel hoisted his body aboard a fireboat and moored it in a nearby dock to perform CPR and other emergency procedures, but the victim was pronounced dead at the scene. Initial investigations suggest drowning was the cause of death, but all explanations are being considered. The tourist was holidaying with his wife and had only arrived into the Italian city that same morning. That man. Early in the day, the man decided to take a solo afternoon walk while his wife remained at the hotel. The couple were lodging at the Hotel Antico Doge, which is around an 8-minute walk from the scene. Rio de Santa Marina near Campo Santa Maria Formosa in the Castello district. There are currently believed to be no eyewitnesses, and it is unknown how long the body had been in the water before it was discovered. His wife was later notified of the incident by authorities. The fatality comes after a British couple were banned from Venice because they were caught jumping into the Grand Canal on the last day of their vacation. pair were seemingly taking a dip in the canal when they were spotted by gondoliers and reported to police. They were each fined €390 and ordered by authorities to leave the city for 48 hours. Swimming in the floating city's 150 canals is strictly prohibited due to the dangers of the gondolas and motorboats which pass through the water. Also, the canal is like filthy. Like, remember when COVID happened and like everything shut down and there were those videos of like the canals of Venice like clearing up because all the gunk wasn't in them anymore, and there was like dolphins and shit like swimming through the canals and you could see the bottom of them. It was like this really surreal thing. Yeah, those things are fucking filthy. And then last night's incident draws attention to this issue of safety along the city's waterfront. So this is like a true like mystery of motivation. You know what I mean? Because like there's two things. It's like, if he killed himself, what the hell is the motivation? You know, I'm gonna go with my wife, and right when I get there, the first chance I get, I'm gonna fling myself into the canal and drown myself, or was he eliminated? You know, that's the other thing. Yeah, I don't know. What is that music I'm hearing?
It's us. That's my wife's ringtone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's very sus. It's very sus because honestly, the whole like, I wanted to kill myself seems strange. But it'd be very, very easy to believe that he was somehow killed and then just dumped in the canal. So who knows? It's a mystery. Anyway, it was just an interesting little crime story, or death story, I should say. Maybe crime story. I wanted to talk about. What do we got next? Oh, we have another follow-up. I think this is a follow-up. So remember the disease, the lab monkeys that escaped in Mississippi?
Yeah.
So one of them was encountered and shot dead. So a Mississippi mother kills escaped monkey fearing for her children's safety. Yeah, probably because she read the articles about it and saw it in the local news and learned that all these monkeys had like all kinds of like deadly diseases in them for experimentation, you know?
And she's like, fuck, not
Yeah,
my
they had
kid.
like
Fuck.
they had like AIDS and all kinds of crazy shit. It's like, fuck. So this is a follow-up. One of the monkeys that escaped last week after a truck overturned on a Mississippi highway was shot and killed early Sunday by a woman who says she feared for the safety of her children. Jessica Bond Ferguson said she was alerted early Sunday by her 16-year-old son, who said he thought he had seen a monkey running in the yard outside their home near Heidelberg, Mississippi. She got out of bed, grabbed her firearm and her cell phone, and stepped outside where she saw the monkey about 60 feet away. Bond Ferguson says she and other residents had been warned that the escaped monkeys carried diseases, so she fired her gun. I did what any other mother would do to protect her children, Bond Ferguson, who has 5 children ranging in age from 4 to 16, told the Associated Press. I shot at it, and it just stood there, and I shot again, and he backed up, and that's when he fell. The Jasper County Sheriff's Office confirmed in a social media post that a homeowner had found one of the monkeys on their property Sunday morning, but said the office didn't have any details. The Mississippi Department of Wildlife, Fisheries, and Parks took possession of the monkey, the sheriff's office said. Before Bond Ferguson had gone out the door, she had called the police and was told to keep an eye on the monkey, but she said she worried that if the monkey got away, it would threaten children at another house. If it attacked somebody's kid and they could have stopped it, that would have been a lot on me, said Bond Ferguson, a 35-year-old professional chef. It's kind of scary and dangerous that they are running around and people have kids playing in their yards. The rhesus monkeys had been housed at the Tulane University National Biomedical Research Center in New Orleans, Louisiana, which routinely provides primates to scientific research organizations, according to the university. In a statement last week, Tulane said that the monkeys do not belong to the university and they were not being transported by the university. Get out of here, stupid thing. A truck carrying the monkeys overturned Tuesday on Interstate 59 north of Heidelberg. Of the 21 monkeys at the truck, 13 were found at the scene of the accident and arrived at their original destination last week, according to Tulane. Another 5 were killed in the hunt for them, and 3 remained on the loose before Sunday. So there's 2 left. There's 2 left to be found. The Mississippi Highway Patrol had said it was investigating the cause of the crash, which occurred about 100 miles from the state capital, Jackson. Rhesus monkeys typically weigh about 16 pounds and are among the most medically studied animals on the planet. Video recorded after the crash showed monkeys crawling through the tall grass beside the interstate, where wooded crates labeled live animals were crumpled and strewn about. Jasper County Sheriff Randy Johnson had said Tulane officials reported the monkeys were not infectious, despite initial reports by the truck's occupants warning that the monkeys were dangerous and harboring various diseases. Nonetheless, Johnson said that the monkeys still needed to be neutralized because of their aggressive nature. The monkeys had recently received checkups confirming they were pathogen-free, Tulane said in a statement Wednesday. Rhesus macaque are known to be aggressive, according to the Mississippi Department of Wildlife, Fisheries, and Parks. It said the agency's conservation workers were working with the sheriff's officials in the search for the animals. The source comes about 1 year after 43 rhesus macaques escaped from a South Carolina compound that breeds them for medical research because an employee didn't fully lock an enclosure. Employees from the Alpha Genesis facility in Yemassee, South Carolina had set up traps to capture them.
So this is just like a regular thing.
Yeah, this is like, it's not the first time this has happened. I don't think this woman did the wrong thing at all. She absolutely did the right thing, I think.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And it doesn't sound like they're pressing any charge or anything, too, because it sounds like the ones that had escaped that weren't accounted for initially were killed anyway because of their aggressive nature. So, yeah, so she's not going to get in trouble for this. And good on her. Good on her for doing the right thing. Because she wasn't even thinking of her own kids, necessarily, just her own kids. She was thinking about other people's kids. Because initially she was like following what the police were saying, you know. But then we're like, if it skitters off, it can harm another kid, another anything. I'm not gonna let that happen. Kablammo. It's like based. Fucking based. Okay, this next one I saw, this might be one of those articles or turns out to be like we would get halfway through it and be like, this is dumb. But it gave us a laugh, so I want to talk about it. Yeah, good on her, villain. Exactly. So there's another TikTok trend. Surprise, surprise. Bizarre TikTok trend sees Gen Z raw dogging boredom to fix their attention span. So does it really work?
Yeah, I did it. Maybe try restarting your phone.
Do you want me to read this one?
No, I thought Pei was talking.
She's on the phone in the back of your ear.
Oh, yeah, I can hear her.
Baby. Love you too.
I don't want her to be talking to somebody and saying private stuff when she could be heard on the mic.
Anyways, okay, let's continue.
A bizarre new trend has emerged on TikTok in which Gen Z put themselves in timeout to try to fix their attention spans. Dubbed raw dogging boredom. You just set a timer and simply sit there without any distractions. Rules are no music, no TV, no drink, no phone. This sounds fairly straightforward and perhaps even a treat for busy people who rarely get a break. However, many participants have struggled, with one calling it the hardest thing I've done in a while. So is this simply a tech? Well, you know, like millions and millions and millions of people do this every single day. It's called meditation. You know, like this is a normal healthy practice actually. So they're just reinventing meditation. So there's simply a TikTok fad, as there are more science behind it. According to Dr. Sandy Mann, a senior psychology lecturer at the University of Central Lancashire, raw dogging boredom actually has many benefits, from sparking creativity to lowering anxiety. Again, meditation. I'd say like a humorous and slightly bizarre trend, or there are some real mental health benefits to gain from it, she previously told the Daily Mail. She's just sitting there like... Oh man. So the next step is they get into their own heads. And then the next step after that is to basically learn how to because we all know that like probably like one of the worst places to be is in your own head, you know. The brain worms are not a good thing to invite in. But you can discipline yourself. Look at this. The timer is only fucking, it looks like maybe it was 5 minutes.
It's
15 minutes. 15 minutes. Yeah. They say 10 minutes. Like, people meditate for half an hour to like an hour long. That's like a normal meditation length. I don't think, it just depends on the person, but yeah, people will meditate for much longer than this as a normal part of their daily routine. To take part in the trend, participants first set a timer, with some opting for as long as 2 hours. Oh, okay. Okay, to be fair, 2 hours is pretty long.
Yeah.
That's pretty long. They then simply sit on the floor or on their bed until the time has elapsed with no distractions, albeit with their phone filming them. Taken to the comments or some of the videos, many users claim that they would struggle with the challenge. I'd be stuck with my thoughts for too long and overthink everything I ever did. This is... They're describing the brainworms, which is, I think, one of the reasons you meditate is you learn to, like, mitigate that. Another added... Man, my avatar is bouncing up and down right now. Another added, I have too many thoughts for this. And one joke, to just overthink your whole life and every choice you ever made, 15 minutes will feel like 2. According to Dr. Mann, who is also the author of The Science of Boredom, there are several benefits to the trend. We give ourselves time away from our phones or other stimuli. We allow our minds to wander, and this can help to spark new ideas and creativity. Having absolutely nothing to do or distract ourselves with causes us to experience low levels of stimulation. The feeling of being understimulated, or bored as it is often called, can feel uncomfortable and be something we try to avoid. When we force ourselves to sit in this state, our minds therefore begin to look inwards. Similar to meditation or mindfulness, when there is a lack of stimulation from the external environment, our brains can fill the void. The firing of networks and connections, jumping from ideas to images to thoughts, becomes less conscious. We can stop controlling where our brain is going. This allows us to see things in new ways and draw on new ideas. In one of our previous studies, a psychologist took people from the street and placed them in a room with no stimulation. Initially, the participants were uncomfortable, but they soon relaxed, and some even found it calming. Taking time to let our brains wander allows us to daydream. Both processes are the catalyst for creativity. In this time, we come up with more creative ideas and different approaches to problem solving. It also provides us with much needed downtime from the stresses of day-to-day life. I mean, I think it varies from person to person, honestly. And also, I think it very much depends on what your goals are for the session. You know what I mean? Like, if you go into it, be like, okay, I need to be creative. It's kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy exercise, you know?
Yeah. It's a really good way to put it.
Yeah. It just depends on what the goal of the thing is. Like, if the goal is to just pass the time, then yeah, you're gonna just basically be kind of like, twiddling your thumbs, fidgeting, that kind of stuff, because you don't like have any. You haven't gone into it like with an objective. But if you like go into it with an objective, like I need to come up with some creative stuff. I need to get through this writer's block or this artist block, or I need to, come up with this or that or something like that. Then it's like you sit there and, I mean, really what you're just doing is you're focusing on a task more than you're meditating, It just depends on what the goal is, I guess. It definitely is not for everyone, since for some, idea of being trapped in their own head for hours is the worst nightmare. Yeah. I mean,
yeah, I'm one of those people.
I was gonna say you're one of those people.
Boredom,
like,
boredom for me is like terrible.
Yeah,
it's like the worst thing in the world. I would like, for the like, a big part of my like philosophical belief is that like the main purpose to life is to experience things, and when you are bored, you're not experiencing things. Then that's why it's such a like excruciating feeling to just be bored and be doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And like that's like a pretty core value for me. Like I remember like when I was in high school, I actually almost joined the Marines. Because the Marines, like, they go after people who are flunking, and I was absolutely flunk in high school because I never did homework. I didn't believe in homework, and I'm very much someone who, like, if I don't agree with something, you're not gonna force me to do it, and I don't care what the negative is. Too fucking bad, so fucking sad, right? So, I like went to like the recruitment place because I was like, I'm curious, why not? Let's go see. So they're like, yeah, you can drop out, you can do that, like an aptitude test, right? Who knows? Maybe you can't even do it. And so I went, and well, they give you this exam where they basically like the exam essentially like lets them figure out what your aptitude is and like how much potential you have, and like what kind of things they can train you for. And essentially, what they found out was that basically I could go wherever the fuck I could do whatever the fuck I want, as long as they trained me, right? And so they like really wanted me to join, and then there was this little exercise we did at the end, like right before I left, where he gave me like a list of like priorities in life, so things like family, security, this, that, third, right? And so I took it, and for the most part, I arranged it the way that any conservative person would, right? Like family's like pretty up there, yeah, security is pretty up there, like both financial and like, it was mostly focused like financial stuff, right? And one of the things was entertainment, and I put it all the way at the top, and he was like, "You put entertainment as number one," and I was like, "Abso-fucking-lutely. If life isn't entertaining, then what the fuck am I living it for?" Like, what is the point of family and security and all this if I'm not even enjoying it?
Right.
And it's like my mom was sitting next to me. She was like, but Rosa, but like, how could you? It's like, what do you mean how fucking could I? Like, it's like, yeah, I love you, right? But if I'm not enjoying my fucking life, I'd rather be fucking dead than be here miserable with you.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough thing first.
And it's just like, and like, I ended up getting into like an argument with the fucking recruiter, and it's like, no, you're not gonna fucking convince me on this because you're fucking sitting here with whatever fucking belief you were fucking taught and essentially raised into, whereas I'm sitting here with the beliefs that I found on my own, like, and I'm very much set in my fucking ways, and nothing that you say is going to convince me otherwise, because I don't share the same, like, this is what we were talking about like the last night. It's like I don't share the same like moral, like, oh no, it's taboo to like admit that
the moral paradigm, the moral paradigms. Yeah,
where it's like taboo to like admit that, like, you have personal interests that are more important to you than things like family. It's like, no, fuck you. I don't give a fuck. Like, the reality is that if I had the choice between being alive and miserable for the sake of keeping my family happy, or being fucking dead, I would choose to be fucking dead. And boredom is one of the like most miserable things that a human being can fucking experience. Right? Because it's the act of not doing the one thing that life is for, which is to experience things.
Yeah, it goes back to, like, I was talking to you as well about, like, one of the reasons I quit my last job. I am tapping my sword as if I'm about. Yeah, no, I hit a key. I hit a key and I don't know what it is. I did it again. Hang on. Oh god, where is it? Oh no. Where is it? No. There it is. One. Okay. Fixed it. Okay. Yeah, I was telling you about, like, my last job. Like, they were basically like starting me on the path to like be in the C-suite eventually, and I looked around to like, okay, well, what are the lives like of the other C-suiters? And I very quickly found out that not just in my company, but in like pretty much like the whole diaspora of C-suiters, they're mostly like divorced, miserable, old dudes sitting on a big pile of money / investment funds and non-liquid assets. And they're fucking miserable. They're stressed out because they have all these responsibilities with the company. You know, their wife divorced them a while ago because, you know, they can't be there because they're always at work or whatever. And they have all these assets and no happiness to show for it. And I was just like, what the fuck is the point? You know?
Money is, like, in and of itself fucking worthless. What matters is what you can buy with it and what experiences you can gain by spending it. That's the actual value of money.
Right. Like if I had
And
the
it's
money
just
and the
like-
time, I'd be traveling all the time. You know what I mean? That's actually like what I hope to start doing next year. Because I went to Japan earlier this year and I actually plan and hope that I can do a vacation like that literally every single year. So, or at least, you know, as close to yearly as possible. Because like that to me is how it is, like it brings fulfillment. You know what I mean? It's not material fulfillment. You know what I mean? Like traveling isn't a material endeavor.
It doesn't take a lot for me to feel fulfilled or entertained, and for me to feel like, because here's the thing, like anyone that knows me knows that I hate wasting time. I hate like wasting my time on things that I don't enjoy or things I don't care about, or things that like aren't entertaining at the very least, right? And it's
Which is
just
why
like,
this exercise of what they're describing here is like torture to you.
to me is fucking straight up torture.
Yeah. And the brain worms really get the best of you as well. So
Yeah, because like it just goes counter to my entire like philosophical value. And like here's the thing, right? It's not to say that I don't sometimes enjoy doing nothing, just sitting outside and like, but it's like this isn't sitting outside and like, you know, watching the fucking leaves fall. This isn't sitting outside because that's still doing something. You're still experiencing life when you do that, right? Like you're still, you know, enjoying this very unique form of reality, which we have, you know, the like,
there's
the pleasure to experience, right?
There's a difference between being bored and being calm.
Yeah, there's a difference between that and just staring at yourself on the fucking phone because it's an internet trend.
Yeah. That's my thing. Is like they're.
I will happily waste time relaxing. But waste time actively doing nothing, that's like a whole nother like thing.
Yeah. Well, it's like they think that learning how to be bored is the way to fix their attention spans.
No,
it's like no, that's backwards thinking. You know?
Yes, you're just further forcing like you're only like reinforcing a like dependency on like entertainment, essentially. You're like all you're doing is reminding is making yourself believe that that doing nothing, right, is negative. Whereas doing nothing is not inherently negative, but you know, because like again, taking breaks is important.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Just kind of taking a moment to breathe and relax and just think for a little bit. That's fine. Right? Just looking around, enjoying your environment, you know, maybe enjoying time with someone else that you're not spending on your phone, right? Like,
what if they replace the word boredom with serenity? You know what I mean? Like raw dog serenity. You know, which is like again, that's just like sitting in your rocking chair with a big cup of coffee in silence, maybe like with a book or a newspaper even. Good luck finding a newspaper, so a book. You know, and just sitting there and just doing that for like an hour. You know what I mean?
Like, just if you want to improve this raw dogging boredom thing, yeah, get yourself a cup of coffee, get yourself a rocking chair, something that gets some motion going, so you're not just stagnating in a single spot sitting there.
Yeah.
Right. Like, cause this raw dogging boredom thing is just the equivalent of like waiting in like a waiting room for the doctor.
Yeah, exactly. That's not going to train you to do anything.
Like, like, you know, like, put on a pendulum. Put on a pendulum so you're having some sort of auditory experience at the very least. You need to be experiencing something so that time isn't wasted.
Right.
And like you don't have to experience a lot or the most amazing thing in the world, right? At every given moment. You just have to be experiencing something, some sound, some visual, something to make that moment of life not have gone to fucking waste.
Right. Right.
Because you don't.
Because you're experiencing something.
We experience life for like a fucking blip of time.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So it's like, it's funny because like I was just talking about how like I really enjoy silence, like in the car earlier today.
Right.
You know, sometimes it's eerie, but the reason why I enjoy silence is because I like, how do I put this? I think, right, that you know there's like there's value, right, in experiencing silence in and of itself, right? But there's a difference between, again, like just stopping and enjoying your natural environment, and then actively going out of your way to enjoy nothing and literally do nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Like I feel like
there's a big difference in mentality there.
Mm-hmm.
This is stupid and it upsets me, and I don't think I could last like 10 minutes doing that.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's like I think the goal is good. I think the goal of you know, basically not being so goddamn like easily distracted when you're trying to do a task and stuff like that. But like this is not going to do that.
All I have to do is fucking put down your fucking phone. Fucking idiot. Like, that's all you have to do.
I mean, go for a walk. Just go for a walk around the neighborhood, you know?
Put down your phone, turn off your fucking computer, right?
Touch grass.
Like, the only thing you have to do is get rid of the one thing that, like, atomizes your existence, which is fucking the internet. That's it. You get rid of the internet, right? And all of a sudden, you are no longer experiencing an atomized existence. You're experiencing your own existence and not everyone else's existence. Just your own. That's all you fucking need.
You also you actually bring yourself back to a more like something that's closer to like like human nature. Because like we've said that like social media is such like an anti-human nature creation, because humans were meant to basically just exist within like tribes of like, I would say like a maximum of like 100 to 150 people or so. But that's what like how we were meant to like exist, is in small tribes essentially. And like social media just is the exact opposite of that. It's just like exposure to as many people as humanly possible. It's like, no, that's not what humanity was meant to, how humanity is meant to exist. It's why it's such an unnatural like force injection into the human experience, that like whenever you read like sci-fi novels that take place in the future, if it's the only time that social media is like actually a thing, it's a dystopian hellscape of a future. And if it's not a dystopian hellscape of a future, then fucking social media just isn't a thing in the future. You know what I mean? Because it's just really unnatural. So yeah, it's like, put that shit down. It's like, I mean, really, it just boils down to go touch grass. But yeah, like raw dogging boredom is. I understand like how they reach that place of like, oh, I you know, attention spans are garbage, so I'm going to try to do this. Like what they perceive to be the opposite of being easily distracted. But it's like,
I will say, I do think that this raw dogging boredom method does eventually lead you to like, it's almost like a gateway. Actually, no, I don't want to say gateway. It's kind of the opposite. It's like taking the hard drugs to then like find the better drugs that are good for you. If that makes any sense. It's really weird. It's like you're essentially doing meditating, but in the most like dumb and like
unproductive.
Unproductive way possible. But if you keep doing it, you're naturally gonna find ways to essentially take that time and no longer do nothing.
Yeah, you're going to like, they're basically going to act.
meditating. Like, for
Yeah,
real.
they're gonna accidentally reinvent meditation, like healthy meditation, and like what it means to find content in calmness and serenity, and to seek it out as a normal part of your life. You know, like they'll get there. Because if anything, at least
as much as I think it's stupid, I also kind of bet this is exactly how meditation came about in the first place. Someone was like,
I bet it was too.
You know, I'm gonna just do nothing and see if that helps with my mental state. Wow, this sucks, but maybe if I made it a little better with some tea. Wow, meditation is awesome. You know? I feel like that's pretty much exactly how it
Like
came
that
about.
trial and error, like experimentation. To like, yeah. That's what they're doing though. It's like just accidentally reinventing meditation. It's like, but the thing is, like, if anything, at least they've become self-aware of a major problem, which is that's good. That's a good thing. You know, being able to understand that you have a problem is the first step to fixing it. You know, so that's good. You know,
I'm always fascinated by how ignorant Gen Z is. They have it's like a weird thing where like the more information you have at your fingertips, the less you look at it, the less you actually like stop and like it's almost like I guess it's overwhelming amount of information.
Yeah, there's a paradox. Maybe chat can help us out with this, but I know that there's a name of a specific paradox, which is like information overload, where like when there's like a threshold by which once you reach a certain threshold of available information, you actually start becoming less and less informed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know that there's a term for that, and I bet there's somebody in chat that knows what it is.
Whatever it is, that is exactly what Gen Z is experiencing.
Yeah. It's the same thing. You ever watch Castaway? Ever seen Castaway?
No.
With Tom Hanks and Wilson?
I have not seen it.
Well, at the end of the movie, like, because he lives, and he goes back, because he's on that island for 4 years. Okay. And when he comes back to his family, like, his wife has remarried, and
only 4 years? My God.
Basically, everybody that he knew had moved on from him, essentially.
Baby. If I was gone for 4 years, I disappeared and I came back and you were remarried already after only 4 years, I think I'd shoot you to death. I love you.
So 5 years. Wait 5 years, pay.
No, 5 years is still too short. I think 10 is reasonable. But actually, if you went missing, I would have killed myself.
I love you. Before we fucking went to the Peanut Festival, I told Charles, like, all right, that might be the last time you hear my voice. I'll see you guys, maybe, because I'm probably gonna. The eyelash fairy said I'm gonna die at the Peanut Festival, you know. So, I can't remember like what it was that I said, but
I said, you hear that, chat? You're gonna have to take care of me.
Yeah, and I was
you
like,
said, no, chat, tell her to kill herself. That's what I would have wanted.
yeah. So essentially she made a joke saying that like wow, like instead of saying, you know, telling chat to like, you know, whatever, right? You're not gonna tell chat to take care of your wife? And this is like, abso-fucking-lutely not. Chat, if I die, tell my wife to kill herself. It's what I would have wanted.
It's literally called the information paradox. Which it says that
Wife waited 20 years, yeah.
it says rather we are racing towards an information paradox where the more information we have, the less we seem to know.
Correct.
It's called the information paradox.
We have reached that point.
Oh yeah, we're well into that period. I mean, you see it in academia. You ever notice that like some of the dumbest fucking people that you know are people with like PhDs and shit like that? You know?
Hardly stand when you're not in the room. What the fuck are you on about?
I love you. Huh?
I said I can hardly stand when you're not in the room with me. What the fuck are you on about?
I love you. But yeah, you're right. A lot of people with like PhDs like are fucking dumb as shit.
But Odysseus' wife waited 20?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. But yeah, no, like, yeah, you're right. And I do think that Gen Z is absolutely experiencing this information paradox. Where it's just like they have all the information in the world at their fingertips, but
it's so overwhelming that they just don't know what to do with it, and so they just kind of retreat away from it. It's like, but going back, I have 2 points here. One is that like information should be like a really wide highway. You know what I mean? Which is like there's plenty of it available, but there's still like limits and guardrails. You know what I mean? I feel like to be able to like actually usefully absorb the information provided, and the internet is like really hurt that. Like it's helped and hurt it at the same time. It's strange. But like going back to like talking about Tom Hanks, at the end of that movie, his whole family, like basically, he discovered that his whole family, including his wife, moved on from him, and they kind of like say like, oh well, you know, you can be our friend again, you know. And so he's like at this event with his family who have like moved on, and they're happy to see him alive and everything like that, but it's just not the same anymore. You know what I mean? And he basically walks out onto this dirt road, and he just walks and walks and walks, and he comes across this intersection, and the movie ends with him just at this dirt road intersection with a bunch of different roads that go in all these different directions, and he just kind of looks around, not knowing where to go. You know what I mean? That's how the movie ends. And it just goes like, it's because he has so many options, he can't make a decision. Whereas if he only had like 2 or 3 directions he can go, it's easier to make a decision as to which direction to go. You know what I mean? Like, and I feel like Gen Z is in that kind of crisis. They were born into this crisis, wherein it's just there's so many options and so much information that you just don't know what to do with it, and so you just retreat away. You just retreat away from it. You know what I mean? And it applies to like so many aspects of Gen Z life, from careers to dating, etc., etc. You know, but anyway, I hope that. I mean, maybe it's probably misplaced hope, but I'm curious if this actually turns into like meditation trend. Like, can you imagine if like they actually started like a healthy TikTok trend, and they were like meditate for half an hour every day? You know what I mean? And like, this is how you actually meditate. This is how you like basically find serenity within yourself and actually like find value in calmness and tranquility and even productivity within it. You know what I mean? Who knows? I don't have that much faith, but maybe, just maybe, we can get that out of this eventually. Probably not though, because their attention spans are dog shit. Okay. Let's move on to narco terror, which is a Portugal intercepts a narco submarine carrying 1.7 tons of cocaine en route to Iberian Peninsula. I just realized I should have talked about this right after the favela one.
Yeah.
This is almost double what they confiscated in those favelas. So the Portuguese authorities intercepted a drug-carrying vessel in the Atlantic Ocean with 1.7 tons of cocaine destined for European markets. 4 crew members were arrested. It's wild to me still that they have like these actual submersives, you know?
Yeah.
So let's see. Portuguese authorities intercepted a narco submarine carrying 1.7 tons of cocaine across the Atlantic Ocean in an operation coordinated with multiple foreign agencies, the Portuguese Judicial Police announced Monday. The semi-submersible vessel with 4 crew members aboard was bound for several European countries, according to authorities who did not specify the submarine's departure point or the nationalities of those arrested. Let's take a quick check. It's hard to tell, actually. This is a black guy of some variation. It's hard. These other 2 guys, it's kind of hard. It's hard to tell, I think.
Play the video.
Maybe. Come on, you can do it. Retrieving ad?
Motherfucker!
Come on. Oh, there we go. There we go. The volume's on, so... What are you filming vertically for, you fucking retards? Look at this thing. Got a periscope? With a flashlight? It's like the most fucking cobbled together, you know, shit in your backyard. Oh, God.
Ew. What the fuck?
Not quite a Navy submarine. It's a gamer chair. I got HVAC in here. Big old engine. Oh man, this water though is ugh. There's a toilet. So they're just always in this ankle deep water? Oh man. It's not showing the narcs though. It's only showing the authorities.
Yeah.
But that's what the submarine looks like. Not the most pleasant of rides for sure. So Operation El Dorado involved coordination between the Portuguese Judicial Police and the Navy with support from the UK and US authorities. Portuguese Air Force, the British National Crime Agency, the US Drug Enforcement Agency, and the Joint Interagency Task Force South participated in the interdiction. Portuguese police were also aided by intelligence from the Lisbon-based Maritime Analysis and Operations Center on Drug Trafficking, which includes 8 EU countries: Belgium, France, Germany, Ireland, Italy, Spain, the Netherlands, and Portugal, in strengthening international cooperation against maritime and aerial drug trafficking. Authorities described the seizure as a new blow to transnational cocaine trafficking networks operating between Latin America and Europe. So this thing crossed the Atlantic? Is that what they're suggesting? They crossed the Atlantic from South America in this thing? Oh my god. That's a fucking nightmare. Semi-submersible vessels designed to travel partially submerged to evade detection represent a preferred method for drug cartels moving large cocaine shipments from South America to European markets. The Atlantic drug crossing typically originates from cocaine-producing regions in Colombia, Peru, and Bolivia. So yeah, that's what they're saying. This thing started in South America and went all the way to Europe. Before traversing thousands of nautical miles to reach European shores. Portuguese waters have increasingly become transit points for narcotics entering Europe, with authorities reporting rising interdictions as trafficking organizations adapt their routes and methods to avoid detection. Well, yeah, I mean, they have to get through the Strait of Gibraltar to access the Mediterranean, you know, at least by sea. So, yeah, Portugal makes sense to be like at the forefront of that because they're one of it's them and Morocco. I think Morocco is the other side of the Gibraltar. So, but anyway, yeah. Disgusting ankle deep water laden narco sub caught. I can't imagine fucking being stuck in this thing for, I mean, how long does it take a submarine, do you think, like this to get from, you know, Colombia to fucking, you know, Portugal? Like, oh my god, that's got to be so disgusting. And then let me see here. I have a bit of archaeology news for you. I'll let you read this one actually, if you'd like. Are you there? Hello?
Oh, oopsies, I was muted.
Oh.
4,000-year-old labyrinth discovery, dubbed one of the most important archaeological finds of the century, brings new life to the myth of the labyrinth. Ooh.
Yeah, they found a labyrinth. Yeah, that's what.
Jay about it.
What's all the Jay about it? A remarkable discovery in Crete.
Yeah.
There's a vigorous debate over the origins behind one of ancient Greece's most enduring legends, drawing attention from one of the world's most celebrated archaeology awards. Last year, excavations at a unique Minoan building in Popora Hill in Crete revealed a circular design which immediately drew comparisons in the fabled labyrinth, a legendary structure associated with Greece's enduring mythology. Now, the ancient site, which was previously called one of the most important archaeological finds of the 21st century by Kostas
Hasalidis?
President of the Association of Greek Archaeologists, has received the archaeologist of Palmyra Award for the Best Archaeological Discovery of 2024. The prize was officially recognized, and I don't really care about the prize. And the labyrinth. According to the ancient Greek mythology, the labyrinth was constructed by Daedalus for King Minos of Crete, and served the primary purpose of imprisoning the beastly Minotaur, a half-bull humanoid creature. According to tradition, the hero Theseus plunged into the labyrinth to battle the monster, aided by the Cretan princess Ariadne's thread, which helped him navigate the underground maze. Beginning in 2024, excavations at the site at Popora Hill began to unearth a massive monumental circular structure, which soon began to draw comparisons to the mythical subterranean domain of the Minotaur.
This is what it looks like in an aerial overhead. Which doesn't look like much of a labyrinth to me. I mean, it's circular and it's got concentric circles. But it's not a maze.
Hold on. Hold on. It's like... It doesn't look like it's that big. But if you zoom in, that's actually really fucking big.
Well, it says it's 50 meters in diameter.
Yeah. And it's going back up. Discovery of the structure was made last June during the construction of a radar system for the new international airport of Heraklion, Crete. Greek officials quickly decided that the potential significance of the archaeological discovery superseded the construction plans for the airport, and excavations of the unique structure were soon underway. The buildings at Popora possesses a unique circular configuration, which archaeologists involved with excavations say is unlike other similar structures known to prehistoric Crete, and has no known parallels to ancient structures throughout the Aegean.
The sea.
The building is close to 50 meters in diameter and covers close to 180 square meters.
1,800.
Also makes it. Yeah, sorry, 1,800 square meters, which also makes it large for a structure of this period. Within the primary circular structure are a series of 8 stone rings, which appear at different elevations, with the largest feature, a circular component known as Zone A, appearing in the center. Yeah, so there's like a circular area in the center, but those rings you're seeing.
So these are walls. Like there's 1, 2, 3, 4 layers of walls, and then there's like this more open area, but you can see like depressions of like structures within it. Like they look like they could be like rooms with little entryways.
Yeah.
And then there's like a larger walkway here, more or less, and then there's another one. This could be either like and this might be an elevated area, like an elevated wall, where like the middle bit is also elevated, and then like one in and out, one way in, one way out entrance right here to the central square. In which case, there's also like a couple of structures in here too. So it's a very intricate structure.
It kind of reminds me of the like burial mounds in Skyrim.
Yeah, kinda.
I'm gonna keep reading. Close comparisons between the Cretan labyrinth structure and other known buildings as far as appearance are the similar circular shapes of some funerary buildings. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, right? Oops. The hell? Get out of here.
And are residents associated with regions like Mesopotamia, Oman, and Syria from around early Bronze Age. Earlier in excavations, archaeologists noted that although some aspects of the structure's original appearance remain undetermined due to the damage it has sustained over thousands of years, it may have originally had an almost conical shape. And the structure's oddly situated spaces connected by narrow openings were quickly deemed to be almost labyrinthian by excavators. Discovery receives accolades. I don't really care about the rewards.
Yeah. No, I can see that because like it looks like right here is like a throughway through like all 4 of the first layers potentially. There's another one up here. It looks like right here. I don't see any on this side, but I can definitely see like why it would be described as labyrinthine, especially if this was not like a single level structure, because they said conical.
Yeah.
If this was a multi-layer structure, like the fucking city of Gondor, like a miniature Gondor, then yeah, that's a fucking labyrinth of a structure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whether there's a minotaur at the middle of it at one point, I doubt, but it's still a very interestingly designed, like uniquely designed structure for sure.
Can you imagine if they found Minotaur skeleton in the center?
Oh man, can you imagine if there was like somebody from like before this who came across this and thought it looked kind of like a labyrinth, so they just took like a random like a bullhorn that they bought at the fucking flea market and just half buried it right in the middle of this thing just to completely fuck with people. Oh man. Only a matter of time before women get their Minotaur. Oh no, don't talk about that. Oh god. And a copy of Milking Farm. Go! Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna skip a couple here because it's getting late.
Alright.
I want to talk about. Do you want to talk about the giant funnel webs?
Yes.
Okay. So Sulfur Cave.
Cave
Okay.
spider is built an
Go for it.
arachnid megacity and possibly the largest ever spider web.
Oh man. That'd be. I would. It's cool, but I wouldn't want to have anything to do with this personally.
Researchers have discovered the world's biggest spiderweb, a massive subterranean structure spanning over 100 square meters in a sulfur cave on the Albania-Greece border. The multi-layered web along the wall near the cave entrance is home to a colony of approximately 69,000 Tegenaria domestica, also known as the domestic house spider, and 42,000
Oh, don't ask me.
Aragon vagans spiders. This is believed to be the first documented case of colonial web formations for both species.
That is wild.
Megacity. Researchers, yeah, they just fucking found the drow. Researchers, including members of the Czech Speleological Society, were exploring sulfur caves in 2022 to survey underground wildlife. In one cavern, they found the huge spider megacity and reported it to other scientists. They made several site visits to learn more about the unusual colony. The team identified 2 species of running DNA tests, by running DNA tests and studying their morphology. Both are usually solitary, so finding them coexisting in a colony was a major surprise, as several researchers detail in a paper published in the journal Subterranean Biology. To estimate the colony size, the study authors counted individual funnel webs in random sections and extrapolated the density. After measuring the length and width of the web-covered wall section, they calculated the surface area to be 106 square meters.
Oh my god. Square meter. That is bigger than a football field.
That is insane. The researchers also wanted to know how the spiders were surviving and what was driving the colonial behavior. Sulfur caves are unique and harsh living environments because there's no sunlight and high levels of toxic hydrogen.
Yeah, gas buildup makes a lot of them unlivable.
Using stable isotope analysis, a common tool in ecology for mapping the food web, the team discovered that the arachnids were not eating insects flying in from the outside of the cave. Instead, the entire food chain is powered by sulfur-oxidizing microbes that thrive in the cave system and are consumed by tiny chironomid flies, non-biting midges, that hatch from the water. These small insects are easily caught in the web, providing an abundant continuous food source.
Huh. Oh my god, look at this fucking thing. That's terrifying. I'm sorry, but fuck that.
That is...
It is just a wall of spiders. Oh my god. That's fucking terrifying.
Genetic isolation. Another key discovery was that the spiders living in the cave are genetically distinct from the same species living just outside. This suggests they are becoming isolated as they adapt to the cave's unique environment. Ultimately, the team concluded that the combination of this genetic isolation and their food source is the primary reason these typically solitary spiders have developed colonial behavior. Our findings unveil a unique case of facultative coloniality in this cosmopolitan spider, likely driven by a resource abundance and a autotrophic cave. A chemoautotrophic cave, and provide new insights into the adaptation and trophic integration of surface species in sulfidic subterranean habitats.
Fucking academic papers, man. I had to read so many papers with this kind of academic language because using these fucking crazy ass words like chemoautotrophic and adaptation and trophic integration of surface species in sulfidic subterranean habitats. It's like, Jesus. By the way, you know the famous caves in Carlsbad are sulfidic subterranean caves. They're very, very, very rare cave formations. I think only about 2% of caves around the world are formed the way that the Carlsbad caverns are formed. So it's like the rarest kind of cave development. So that's all I know about this. So this is more of a biology than a geology story. So that's the extent I can geek out about this one. Except when I look at this, I'm just fucking turning around and I'm leaving. I'm not going anywhere near this thing. I look at this and I immediately think of like fucking Lord of the Rings and Shelob, you know? Shelob, whatever, the giant spider thing's name. I'm just like, it's like, fuck this. Like, oh my God. How inbred do you think those spiders are? I don't know. I don't know like how. I mean, if they're I don't know. I don't know about like the biology of spiders.
When they bite you. It's funny.
But yeah, just absolutely fuck that.
What's next?
What's next is, let me see here. Okay, we're gonna do this one, and then we're gonna do two neat animal stories, and then we'll be done. Besides clips of the week.
Alrighty. Everyone said it was impossible. Disabled hikers find freedom through off-road wheelchairs. That's
look
right.
How badass this fucking thing look. This is a wheel.
Even in real life, we can have more interesting wheelchairs than the fucking fantasy wheelchairs of D&D.
Yeah, right. This isn't a wheelchair. This is a fucking tank tread chair. This is a tread chair. This looks fucking awesome.
Former firefighter Gina Code's right foot was crushed in an aerial ladder accident during the 2010 blaze in Kingston, New York. After months of false hope and failed surgery, doctors decided her foot would have to be amputated. She fell into depression. I had a slight addiction to painkillers. She recalled I would shower every 3 or 4 days and wear the same barbecue-stained t-shirt for 2 or 3 days in a row. Her recovery began the day her husband walked in holding a box she assumed was filled with Dunkin' Munchkins. Instead, it chirped. He's like, I got you some baby chicks. You're probably gonna want to get up. Besides adopting baby birds, Cove credits spending time outdoors for pulling her out of despair. The compact 53-year-old Army veteran in a gray t-shirt that reads, "If you think I'm short, you should see my patience," lives on a farm where she hauls hay and exercises her mobility dog, Opal. She also participates in adaptive sports, including rock climbing and bobsledding. On a recent overcast morning, she tried... Is this just like a different story?
It's storytelling journalism, which is basically like annoying.
I see. Well, go back up. She joined a motorized guide tour for the Mohonk Preserve, a 8,000-acre stretch of forest, wetlands, cliffs, riding a track chair, a cross between a wheelchair and a tank.
Oh wow! So
vehicles are slow.
3 miles
top
per
speed at 3 miles per hour, but steady. I mean, that's like walking speed.
Yeah, that's about walking speed, especially like hiking speed, you know? So...
Yeah. but steady. They can easily roll over rocks, tree roots, gravel, sand, and mud. No problem. The free outing was organized by SOAR Experiences, a small nonprofit tour operator serving people with limited mobility. SOAR stands for Specialized Outdoor Adaptive Recreation. That morning, 6 guests gathered in Mahonk's parking lot for a 10-minute primer on operating the joystick-controlled track chairs. Guests signed an obligatory liability waiver and listened to a brief safety talk for starting a test course, weaving in and out of 4-inch traffic cones. Experienced track chair user John Vaca, his name is John Cow, who lost his left leg below the knee because of cancer, and now volunteers mentoring fellow veterans and others with amputations, issued a gentle warning about tailgating. Know your speed, he cautioned. 3 miles an hour is nothing to shake a stick at. While an increasing number of green spaces are investing in improving accessibility, hiking in nature poses natural challenges. The wood doesn't care about ADA compliance, said Peter Gagliardo. What a great name. Adaptive sports coordinator for Helen Hayes Hospital, a rehab center in West Haverstraw, New York. Gagliardo was paralyzed from the waist down when a car struck his motorcycle in 2006. About 7 years ago, he and a colleague convinced Scott Traeger, who runs an off-road driving school, to install hand controls into one of its Jeeps. The experiment was a hit. Off-road enthusiasts with disabilities raved about navigating the school's 75-acre obstacle course. Soon after, track chairs joined the fleet, and Traeger later launched SOAR with his wife and 2 sons. A self-described solutionist, base, Traeger, 63, once devoted his days to shaving milliseconds off stock trades on Wall Street. His new career as a social entrepreneur, he said with a chuckle, beats my cubicle. And pays unexpected dividends. It makes me better understand that life can change in the blink of an eye.
I have to say, solutionist sounds cooler than inventor.
Yeah.
So this is like more of it in action here. You can see how big it is. Then more of it in action here.
That's pretty fucking wicked awesome.
This is cool.
That's so fucking cool.
This is more.
Climbing tree.
Yeah.
Tree.
This article goes on way too fucking long.
Yeah, it really went long. But that's neat.
It's just a neat, you know, it's just a neat invention, and it looks cool. Like, style matters. Just Japanese.
And it exists in fucking real life.
Yeah.
So next time that your D&D, you know, DM, actually those people don't DM. Next time some fucking retard on the internet tells you that, actually, no, D&D should have wheelchairs, send them this.
Yeah.
Be like, go fuck yourself, retard.
Yeah, we're coming up with cooler and more interesting things in the real world, let alone a fucking fantasy world where you can literally think of anything
D&D
so long as it doesn't. Yeah.
D&D should have fucking like high efficiency fucking track chairs. That's what it should fucking have.
Well, like I was saying before, like it should. I have no problem with like having, you know, we've had like characters with like missing eyes and shit since forever. You know what I mean? But it's just like make it fun and interesting and make it work within the verisimilitude of the world. You know, like if you have a D&D fucking wizard and he's rolling around in a fucking wheelchair that he bought at the local CVS, you know, you're just completely violating the fucking verisimilitude of the world. But if he had like, and it also breaks like the general rules of healing in the world too, because D&D is a very high magic setting, you know. But
if he had, I don't know, a fucking flying broomstick, which is like a low rarity like item.
Yeah. Or what?
Like, okay.
Or like what? Like one of my suggestions was is like, and I told you this before, was like, what if like, you know, he was like on the verge of death or whatever, like, and the only way like he was like immediately like in an emergency had to like transfer his soul into like a golem or something like that. And so he's like, his wizard is basically like his wizard body is being puppeted like by like this magical golem that's carrying his soul in it or something like that, because his body is disabled. You know, you know what I mean?
Well,
Like,
let me
there's
give you
so
a
many.
really simple explanation of what you can do. It's called fucking Tensor's floating disk. Blair does it because she's lazy. You can do it because your legs suck.
Yeah, there you go.
Tensor's floating disk plus the fucking like unseen servant and a fucking rope. That's all you fucking need. You tie the rope around the fucking disc, you give it to the fucking the servant, and all of a sudden you are literally floating in the air, like invisible, pretty much, like on a like pretty much an invisible plane, right? You're floating in the air and being pulled along by a rope that's being pulled by nobody.
Yeah, there you go. Like Mr. Bear said.
Pretty awesome.
He's just saying, why do wheelchair when you could worship Wolf and have an 8-legged spider chair capable of spewing webs and climbing walls? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like here's the thing, like, you know, make it, you know, be creative with it, make it make sense, make it interesting, and God forbid, make it cool. You know what I mean? Like, I know that they'll probably like get all offended by that, but it's like, my disability isn't being cool, man. You know, it's like, well, shut up, fuck off.
It sure fucking seems like it is to fucking you dumb fucking cunt. You make it your entire fucking personality. If it wasn't fucking
exactly.
cool, maybe you'd fucking stop fucking shoving and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking dork.
I love that that got picked up in the mic as if you were like 20 feet away. But no, and this is cool. I think this is a really cool thing, just in the real world. You know, getting away from D&D and back to the real world completely. Like, this is badass. That's really all there is to it. Okay, I got a couple of animal stories here for you, and then I don't even know, like, I can't.
I gotta use my nebulizer. I'm like dying.
Okay. You cringe when you're experiencing way too much self-reflection for people who cringe when faced with a mirror, physical or metaphysical. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, let's continue. Let's go.
That's why bullying is a good thing, Bear. That's why we need to make bullying great again. Okay. Bat species not seen in 55 years rediscovered and filmed for the first time. Just look at those ears.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Is this cute?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. I can see why people think it's creepy though, because you can see all the blood vessels and stuff, you know, and it's very like fleshy looking. But personally, I find bats in general to be cute.
Agreed.
So, after 55 years missing from the Karakum Desert, it was suspected that the Turkestan long-eared bat, Plecotes turkmenicus, had likely gone extinct or become very rare. Nobody had seen the species since 1970, and there were no photos or recent descriptions to suggest otherwise. Until now. Only known from a few specimens found in Russian museums. In October, the Turkestan long-eared bat became the focus of an international research trip where the team, made up of researchers from Germany, Uzbekistan, and Turkmenistan, and led by the Museum for Naturkunde Berlin, visited historical sites within Turkmenistan that had been known to have the species there in the past. After searching the areas, the team were pleased to find a young female bat hidden in a crevice at a demolition site, as well as spotting an adult male bat in a cave 87 kilometers or 54 miles away near the border with Uzbekistan. The species is known to roost in caves in human-made structures like wells. Oh my god, look at this. They look like rabbit ears!
Yeah, kinda.
They're adorable. And this is the very first time that the species has been recorded in 55 years. The first ever photos of the species were also taken. So before now, we thought that we basically accidentally let this species go extinct without actually, taking any pictures or taking any video footage of it. We do have it now, and this is it. Look at this little guy. Look at him.
He's so cute.
He's so cute. I want to scritch his ears so bad. Aw, look at him. That's cool. That's really cool. Given the proximity of the male bat's location in Uzbekistan, this raises the idea that there could be a population in that country too. The bat's decline within the Karakum Desert is likely caused by climate change. Everything's caused by climate change, which has made the desert area even more dry and affected vegetation cover with temperatures rising ever higher. However, the Turkmen government plans to make a protected area covering more than 50,000 hectares, or 123,600 acres of this desert environment, helping to protect the bats, but also other species like wild asses and the goitered gazelle. Bats have had somewhat of a bumper year, with some North American species found to glow green, while bats in Germany have been snatching rats straight out of the air to have as snacks. The masked seducer has even been impressing researchers with a never-before-seen courtship display. So, that's very cool. Very, very cool. God, these things are fucking adorable. Kind of bat is cute. The pug-nosed ones are not. Yeah, I think I come where you're coming from. Some of them have like no snout, and yeah, those ones are kind of freaky looking. But anyway, last story, and I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna do clips of the week because I don't have access to my Twitter or anything, So I think we're gonna. I did send
a couple things in the group chat.
Okay. We'll do a couple of yours, but we'll keep it short this time because it is very late. An otter may be the answer to finding missing people underwater.
Missile people.
That sounds kind of cool, actually.
Missile people.
So a new furry friend is helping Martin County deputies find human remains and missing people in the water. This is the first search and rescue otter, chat. That's what this is. Normally canine units can lead authorities to the water's edge, but that leaves dive teams struggling with murky water and no further leads. A Florida nonprofit is working to change that with a search and rescue otter. Meet Splash, the otter, a search and rescue otter who is helping first responders across Florida. Splash has a unique ability to smell human remains underwater by shooting air bubbles that trap the scent. Law enforcement from across the state, including West Palm Beach and Riviera Beach, took part in training with Splash at the Martin County Sheriff's Office on Thursday. Michael Hadswell, founder of Peace River Search and Rescue, explained his decision to train Splash. I'm trying to solve a problem, and the problem is that we miss more recoveries than we get working on low visibility diving and forensic diving. And so I'm trying to put the odds in our favor so we get more recoveries, and that's what the otter is for. Reports suggest Splash is the only cadaver otter in the world. Hadswell says Splash has participated in over 20 missions so far, finding 4 bodies in that time. Martin County Sheriff John Budensky spoke on the impact this has on his deputies. We see a lot of innovative things with technology, AI, but we're going back to the basics of using an animal to do what they do best, and that's to go in their own environment and detect things that don't belong there. Sheriff Budensky says the county responds to about 1 to 2 people each year who go missing in the water, with many cases going unsolved, probably because they get eaten by gators and shit. The demand for a cadaver otter is so high that Hadswell plans on training another one next year. I could probably stay out 52 weeks out of the year and just keep working, so we're going to need another otter to help with the call volume, Hadswell stated. Splash isn't just well known in Florida. Hadswell says the otter has gained fans across the world, with people from as far as Ukraine coming to meet the four-legged hero. Now,
County is turning heads with an unlikely new recruit. It's an otter trained to help deputies find missing people.
I'm going to skip a little bit.
Law enforcement has been using canine units to help find people for decades, but now they're putting their trust in an otter. Splash the otter, depicted on this challenge coin, represents the first of its kind, a search and rescue animal that can smell underwater. The sheriff tells me that innovation like this can help save lives.
Oh, look at him. It's so cute. Otters can be vicious as fuck, though. But they're so goddamn adorable. That's true of most adorable mammals.
Law enforcement from across the state, including West Palm Beach and Riviera Beach, took part in training with Splash at the Martin County Sheriff's Office Thursday. Michael Hadsell with Peace River Search and Rescue explains why he decided to train Splash in the first place.
I'm trying to solve a problem, and the problem is that we miss more recoveries than we get working in low visibility diving.
Look at him squealing.
Diving. And so I'm trying to put the odds in our favor so we get more recoveries, and that's what the otter's for.
Reports suggest Splash is the only cadaver otter in the world. Hadsell says Splash participated in over 20 missions so far, finding 4 bodies in that time. Martin County Sheriff John Budenseek speaks on the impact this has for his deputies.
We see a lot of innovative things with technology, AI, but we're going back to the basics of using an animal to do what they do best, and that's to go in their own environment and detect things that don't belong there.
Sheriff Budenseek says the county responds to about 1 to 2 people each year who go missing in the water, many cases going unsolved. The demand for a cadaver otter is so high that Hadsell plans on training another one next year.
I could probably stay out 52 weeks out of the year and just keep working. So we're gonna need another otter to help with the call volume.
And there you go. So yeah.
That's awesome.
Just more awesome things happening in Florida.
That's so fucking awesome.
Okay, that's the end of the news that I had. I skipped a few of them for the sake of time. So with that, let's get into clips of the week. And I guess I can show like my latest short, I guess, is my clip of the week.
Yeah.
So let me see here. What did you send? Where?
It's the group chat.
There we go. Ah, okay. Okay, let me see here. Okay. Got it. All right. So first one is this.
It's not prostate cancer. I could kiss you. I mean, that's great news. Oh, man, you made my day. Yeah, thanks, Doc. Yeah, man, I thought I was a goner. Yeah, Doc, I gotta run. Duty calls. And thank you so much. You have a nice day, too. Yeah, bye. Woo! Man, no one can piss on this day. It's not prostate cancer.
Oh my god. That poor guy.
It's so good.
It's so good. And then this. Oh god. The camera is clipping into the head. Is it trying to make POV?
Yeah.
I'll make this full screen. Oh god, I want to do that again.
It's trying to get the tarnish is like the character player, the player character.
Right.
I should not have been Rosa today.
Step on me, mommy. And then let me. All right, I'm using a foreign computer chat, so bear with me.
Reply. Yeah, it's gonna be a uppies for me, dog. Yeah, I would have to make one order of uppies, please.
Oh, this
Put it
one
on my
just.
tab.
Oh wow, this one has. Huh? Here, let me do this. Here, and let me go to shorts. Okay, there we go. I have a couple here. Okay, so this is the one that was just posted today.
The people who love you because you're a weird little and if you don't fully express your weird little you're never gonna find the people who actually love you. The people who love you because you're a weird little and if you don't fully
Oh, this is making fun of the Thelmsman art.
actually love you. The people who
Oh my god. That's. I swear to God, these random little I don't.
God, that Thelmsman art is so fucking look at that.
One day that will become a model, chat. One day. Yeah. So go check out both of our shorts, both of them.
Yeah.
Because those are the newest additions to both of our channels, and we need the engagement, chat. We're desperate.
I'm done.
And with that, we have reached the end of our show. Sorry about the scuff again. I think these Mercury Manor editions are always kind of scuffy because of stuff like this. But we got through it. So with that, what do you got going on next week?
Tomorrow I'm going to be planning. I'm gonna be scheduling the next 10 episodes of the fucking D&D reruns. I was hoping to have them be like consistently uploaded, so that there's never a cutoff point on the uploads. But like we got home so fucking late last night.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Last night. Yeah, it was like last night, like when I would have had to do it. And we got home so fucking late. It just
We didn't go to bed till like 2:30 in the morning, and we were dead. We were so exhausted, tired.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna do today either. I'm still tired. So tomorrow I'm gonna schedule my streams, but then I'm also going to be spending quite a bit of time just going through and scheduling all of the streams for the what do you call it? Myth and Mercury. All the D&D reruns, chats. If you didn't watch the D&D back when it first aired, this is a great time to do it. We're doing the reruns as premieres, which means you can catch them as live streams, basically, instead of just being VODs, which means you can chat with other people that are also rewatching it, which is pretty cool. And again, for every person that is watching it, it really helps out a lot because it's a brand new channel we're trying to push. And I mean, so far it's doing pretty good. Like one of those premieres already is hit over 100 views, which is crazy because that's like how much my streams do on like my current channel right now.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
It's like damn, holy fuck, that channel's got like 30 people subbed to it, and it's getting the same views as my channel that has like almost 15,000 people subbed to it. But yeah, chat, you can go sub to that. And
I do recommend the VODs of the like going back and just like starting the campaign back over from the beginning. Like it's a trip watching everybody being like complete noobs and level 1 little, and
also everyone not being the current party.
yeah, exactly.
He's the oldest member of the current party, and he joined session too.
Yep. So there you go. It is like a nostalgic trip, chat. I really do recommend them. So, and then anything else on your end?
No, that's pretty much it. Next week is also collab week, so I mean, I know next week I'm probably gonna be doing probably some more what's it called? Lords of the Fallen with Jazz. We might do some Night Rain, just because it's been a while.
Okay.
I know some of my Night Rain friends want to play.
I might do some fanfic read-alongs with Pei.
Hell yeah.
I need to talk to her about that before I leave tomorrow.
Yeah, def.
So, cool.
But yeah.
All right.
I'll find out tomorrow, like what I'm doing next week.
Yeah. And then as for myself, I will be finishing maybe Soma on Tuesday. We shall see. That's my goal at least. And then we're back to our regularly scheduled routine of Yakuza's on Wednesdays and Red Dead on Fridays, and then whatever the hell on Tuesday. I actually just realized Well, I guess I could go back to Subnautica on Tuesdays. I guess that's the what it should be. Yeah, we're gonna go back to Subnautica because at this point I'm actually ready to go down to the Lost River, which is like uber progress for me. So yeah, that's what.
Episodes of the D&D campaign be like, I see dead people around me. Ironically, the most recent episodes of the D&D campaign are also like, I see dead people around me.
That's true. You get to see people who no longer exist in the close collective universe. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
So, all right. Well, it's getting late, chat, so we're gonna get the hell out of here. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, thank you guys for joining us, chat. As always, it is a pleasure to have you here, and don't forget to go fuck yourselves, chat. It's healthy.
The watch is yours as always. Take care.
See you.